Hey guys, this is Green Lion Girl with my fearsome friend Wolf 10 Media. Give us a howl, Wolfie.
Oh,
And today we will be finishing the first, I want to say the first half of Ronin Warriors. Well, more or less the first half. There's 39 episodes, and we're not doing the OVAs.
no, we're not. We are
And we
not.
got and we got Madanui in the house.
Hey, Meta. Oh,
And uh,
goodness.
and the reason why I want to say this is the first half of the story is, well, not. You'll find out in episode 19.
Make sure they have the link in the
Oh,
description so they can watch
oh,
along with us.
yeah. I've got the link to the dub and the sub, so pick your poison.
Mm.
So, yeah.
Right now, yeah, I might as well have to just go to the YouTube stream and pick up where we left off. Forgot to get the Tubi ready again. My
uh,
bad.
it's okay. Um, oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And for those of you who have not have been in this, well, have not watched up until now, yeah, those links are to the 2B version. Now it does have ads, but it is free.
Exactly.
And honestly, 2B does have some pretty interesting stuff on there. I mean, let's see. They got the Dead or Alive movie, and
Cool.
also there's this Japanese horror asylum movie. I really want to some watch. I
When you
got it
said
on my.
that, I thought you were talking about the movie company called Asylum, which
Oh,
is
oh,
infamously known for churning out copycats of popular movies with bad acting.
yeah, I know. Although I will say that some of them do have some interesting ideas. I just wish the acting and the writing was a bit better. I mean,
Yeah, yeah, that I just they have the capacity to create their own movies. They just don't do it. Unlike some other companies that actually do go out their way to make original movies,
oh, and Manu says, and even worse effects.
which is also true. Atlantic
Okay.
Rim, anybody?
I'm gonna say that aside from the Mariotic Trench, and I've not seen the Atlantic Rim. I have seen Pacific Rim though, and
Good.
Pacific Rim does make a lot more sense because of the Ring of Fire.
Yep.
And unless the Atlantic Rim has a giant megalodon, I am not interested. And it
Well,
has
they
to be,
have something. They do have something. It's just Pacific Rim did it better.
yeah. Honestly, that
Of course, we
movie
all
is
know why.
underrated.
Just don't watch the sequel.
Is it that bad?
Yeah. I mean, there's some. Let's just say this. Uh, they have some interesting concepts. The problem is that the concepts also dumb down everything that was established in Pacific Rim. So I'll give you one example. So you know how they select a your uh your Jaeger pilots, right?
Yeah,
For the neural handshake.
yeah,
So in order for them to show how far they progress with their technology, somehow you have to have a 100% neural handshake, right?
Right.
So in Pacific Rim Uprising, surprise for some reason you just need 75% for you to have a successful neural handshake, which is stupid. You have to like that just wouldn't work. Like somebody cannot be falling behind on the neural handshake for the robot to function properly. And like when
Yeah.
I saw that, I rolled my eyes. I was like, really? That's the amount that you really need? Like I will even I'll overlook that if they say that the new Jaegers can support 75% neural handshake at this point.
Hmm.
Um, what was another thing that bothered me about that movie? They don't even utilize the whole the drone piloted Jaegers enough. I was hoping that they were gonna go with a Jaeger pilots versus drone pilots story instead of Jaegers versus kaiju again.
Uh-huh.
And the worst offender was that they retconned the reason why the precursors wanted to take over Earth. At least the method on how they were going about it. Instead of it just being a new strategy that they were going for, they basically said, "Oh no, what they were trying to do last movie, they're actually trying to do it. They were actually trying to do it this way." And I'm sick and tired of that type of modern writers writing style. Whereas you take somebody else's story and just retcon the original plan and by saying, "Oh, that's not what they were trying to do last time. This is what they're trying to do. This is what they were really trying to do in the previous movie." I'm like, no, that should be the new plan. That should be the new plan.
Yeah.
Don't backtrack. That's gonna be movie pet peeve number 30.
I want to say it's
Arbitrary.
number one with me.
Say again.
I want to say that's number one with me, particularly when it comes to a certain franchise I think we both used to like.
hmm No, number one for me is in universe fan nickname drops. As in you nickname the fans that we watch a movie and we nickname whatever character we find. Like say for instance, we call the Yotja the Predator from Predator, right?
Uh-huh.
So we call it by Predator. But say for instance, if this usually happen in like the layer sequels, right? Say for instance, somebody just literally just keep calling it Predator, but in universe they never called it that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's what gets on my nerves. Like a better example would be Jaws: The Revenge. The lady, the mother, literally called the shark Jaws, like that was his original name. I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's something we call it. You don't call it in universe that. It's a pet peeve, but it really stunts me the most when I hear that when they nickname drop in universe. Like
Yeah. Oh, and a fun fact about Jaws and Jaws, there I think there were only two books,
mm-hmm,
and well, uh, officially the story originally the story was supposed to end in the first after the first book or first movie,
right,
and, and because so much research came out about sharks since the first movie, the author he kind of felt like he needed to backtrack because well because one of the not so nice effects of the movie and the book was a bunch of sharks were fished almost to extinction.
Hmm.
And
Did you
particularly
know
those.
in the original Who Framed Roger Rabbit story, Roger Rabbit died?
What?
Hmm. And the writer loved the movie adaptation so much that when he created a sequel, that was a fever dream from Roger Rabbit was having. He actually lived, and there was no Judge Doom in the original story. It was a genie.
Oh,
Also, Toon's physiology is different in the books than what was shown in the movie.
really? Hmm.
Yep. For example, the Toons talk in speech bubbles, and when the speech bubbles were done, the words will be left. The residue will be left behind. They have to clean up after themselves.
Huh.
Yep. Watch Cinefx's what's the difference on more stuff on that one? Because I was impressed. Like, oh wow, this makes me want to pursue that book now. A rare case of both the adaptation and the book is good on their own, just like Jurassic Park.
Yeah. And okay, this is
Wish
probably
I
a
could say
stupid
the same for
question,
Lost World.
but did you ever watch The Last Unicorn or read the book?
I watched the movie several times. I have yet to read the book.
Well, it's actually a very thin book, but Peter Miguel really did put a lot of love, sweat, and tears into it. Well, actually, originally the book was kind of thrown to the side, but his first ex-wife told him, "Hey, you have a good story here. Keep at it."
Hmm. I still need to read Watership Down and Animal Farm.
Okay, warning about Watership Down. Well,
Oh, I know. I'm very aware. Remember, you're talking to a guy who's seen so much stuff. He's actually still reading the Berserk manga, and he's past the eclipse.
oh,
I dare I say it, I'm past the troll arc in Berserk.
oh, okay. Um, so Wolfie, you about ready to get started?
Heck yeah, I already got
Okay.
the thing ready at 3 seconds.
Oh, okay. You are a little bit ahead of me. Oh yeah, and
You
don't
want to clear
and
that?
don't, and don't forget we're keeping track of our commercials, our ads this time.
Oh, that's right. Gotta get my paper ready.
Yeah, and whoever forgets the most ads, gets to pick the next game I live stream. Besides the Sims, I still got to finish my Midwest Villa.
Hmm. So how are we gonna keep count? Are we gonna just do like the little hand scratches?
Uh, that will work. Hold
Yeah, I
on,
think keeping it. Yeah, let's keep things simple. Now these things are gonna come in rapid fire links, so just be ready to have that pen ready to strike.
Okay.
And usually the count is like by how many I've been getting, it usually be 4 or 3. So we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, and with what Dan knew, he says, I agree. The the dream ending, it's kind of like, well, when you find out that it's, oh, the last movie was a complete dream. I mean, first one that comes to mind is American Tale, because in the second movie, Fido went to the Old West,
Hmm.
and then and you had all this fantastic stuff happen, and
And then they
then
go right back to New York
yeah,
in the sequel.
okay, so. You said you're at 3 seconds,
Mm-hmm.
and I start off with a Walmart ad.
Yep, and I'm waiting for you to clear that now. So you might as well start beginning to count.
Wait, you mean you didn't start off with an ad?
Nope. I never start with an ad when we do these. It's
Uh huh.
strange.
Okay, now I'm at 3 seconds.
Okay. Looks
You
like you're
ready?
ahead of me now. Yep.
Three, two, one, go.
Turn my thing down in case it catches my feedback. The power's in the armor. Power's in the armor.
Okay, I just caught that, but they weren't given skills. They actually earned their skills.
Come on, you know he's trying to pitch it to to the audience that's watching this.
I know it still annoys me though.
It does. I caught that, but I didn't really speak up on it because it was the '90s.
The Ronin Warriors will return. Now, back to the Ronin Warriors. The Ancient One, the Ronin Warriors' only guide in this battle against man's greatest evil, sacrificed himself so they might reach helpless stronghold.
Press F for the ancient one.
He's really dead. I know, but he had faith in us. It was his guidance that brought us to the place we are now. And his spirit is inside us. So let's go show Talpo what we've got. Okay, let's go. We can't waste the Ancient One's yet.
I think sacrifice would have been a better word, Rowan.
Well, you couldn't say that during the '90s. Remember that.
And we'll bring back with us your parents and everyone else.
Remember always hearing "destroy them."
We'll be waiting.
Or in the case of Dragon Ball Z, I'll send you to the next dimension.
I want you to look after Yuli and Mia. All right, are you guys ready?
So that dimension sure got a lot of vacancies.
Yep.
Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to give him a postcard. I always love that line when he blows up Kui.
Ancient, please help me if you can.
I mean, he is a spirit.
Yeah.
You are dead, and still you resist me, and your disciples are determined to follow you into the next world. Arise, nether spirits.
My, you are very confident, Pelpa.
Well, he is the bad guy. They usually are overconfident. Oh, just letting you know, this Sunday we'll be having the Captain America Winter Soldier rewatch.
Okay, well, I wish I could go, but I've got family stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping Owen was going to join us, but he's on vacation that day too. But looks like the UN Spacey proper just ain't got nothing else better to do. So we doing the Captain America rewatch. I just really got soap on my red wing.
Help them once more.
Just really get to Zelda mode
Yeah.
or Princess Allura before she
Yeah.
decides to become a Voltron pilot.
Yeah, nominally a rewatch of the original series might be interesting later. Only thing is, I know how long it is.
Oh, it's very long, and I'm all for it.
And for the record, we're not talking about the DreamWorks version,
No,
and
which is
we're not talking about the 2013 Voltron Force.
no. That one I really did not like because it went full Power Rangers on that one.
Power Rangers, Star Trek, um, let's see what else.
I just didn't like the idea of cadets like taking the roles from the heroes themselves. But I
Yeah,
kind of understood why they were going with that. But here's the issue I had with the whole cadets being the next generation, right?
yeah,
Why are the Voltron Force proper still young?
yeah, that is a good question. I mean,
Why did you make 'em- why did you still make them young? That's tell me that they're number one. I'm willing to accept that they were trying to plan on for they're planning on whether what would happen if any of the teammates would die, but still like Voltron, the time frame that Force was set in, it seemed like Voltron Force was still the Voltron Force was still operating for a long decade. Even Lotor there was injured, right?
yeah,
So I'm like, really? Are you really that in a hurry to train cadets to replace you guys in case somebody dies? I don't know.
yeah.
That's just me.
And my issue is also how the two that did end up, who were still Voltron pilots at the end of that series, got their positions.
Hmm.
I mean, because all right, prior to Allura handing things over to her niece,
Mm-hmm.
and keep in mind, up until now, we had never known Allura was considered an only child. We don't know anything about this brother that apparent that we
That just magically appeared.
yeah, and this need well, you know, the two episodes before that, I want to call them vacation episodes because in one they went to a Las Vegas type planet, and then another one they actually started the episode off on the beach, and then here we are, start of the episode. Oh, I'm gonna talk to my people, interact with them, and oh, we have something coming up, and it turns out to be the monster sure for the episode, and Alpha comes in. Well, maybe they don't. Well, they don't. They don't need a part. The people don't need a part-time princess. They need a full-time queen.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, you literally were on vacation episodes, and suddenly, like, what?
Right. Now, speaking of the DreamWorks Voltron, what is your take on those on that show? Did you ever watch that one?
Yeah. I
That
mean,
sounds like a less enthusiastic yeah.
well, I think I would have been happier if it had been well been wrote as inspired by Voltron instead of Voltron because they they definitely make quite a few deviations from the original
Mm-hmm.
series. One example is aside from well, Shiro,
Hmm.
And for the record, Shiro was actually not in the original. Well, he was, but he wasn't.
He's Sven, but race changed.
Yeah, as well as sexuality changed.
See, I was willing to accept Shiro as a gay because he's a different character altogether. He's not Sven,
Yeah,
and they decided to make him gay because they do meet Sven later on in the series
yeah,
and from another dimension. Basically, that's if you will, that could possibly be the original Voltron universe that they crossed over into one at one point when they met Sven. So it's funny that they kill him off in that very episode too, which is also interesting because original Sven did die in the original series,
I know.
which I didn't see that was as a disrespect because he actually died doing something and sacrificing himself. So it wasn't just like a shock death, you know?
Yeah, and I'm gonna say even when I was little, and they talk about obviously they changed the wording, but the way everything was set up, I knew, yeah, he's dead.
Yep.
And then
He
when he shows
bled,
up later,
he died. That's how I reacted. It's like he's bleeding. Oh, he's gonna die.
actually, I was talking about the symbolic sword falling down.
Oh yeah. I just saw his face bleeding. I was like, yep, he's gonna die.
What do we do? No choice. We go in.
So we we had different reactions to that.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm getting an ad in 5 seconds.
Ronin Warriors will return.
And let's see. Oh, I don't have no ad. Oh, I do actually. All right,
Okay, I'm at.
let me add that to my counter.
Yeah, I've got Fruit Loops this time.
I got something from looks like Geico.
And now I got Lowe's Hardware.
This summer, your backyard will be the place where everyone comes.
Oh,
But
it's
yeah, going.
Aflac, not Geico.
Okay. Now that would be funny, getting Aflac and then Geico after it.
Oh yeah, Aflac, Geico. And I got
Oh,
the
and now Adventure Academy.
I have the Clifford trailer. For the first time, I'm actually watching the actual Clifford trailer. Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's how he grows from a freaking girl's tear.
What?
Yes, she cries on him, and that's how he got big.
And Walmart again. Jeez,
Keenan's on.
I work
Keenan's
at
in
the
this
place.
movie, or
Huh?
somebody who looks like him. I thought Keenan was in this movie, but no, it's somebody who looks like him. You
Okay.
know, Keenan and Kale. It's
Yeah,
not Keenan Thompson.
and now Allstate. Jeez.
I'm just stuck with this movie trailer, and it's coming out on September 17. I do not. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts. I do not like the location that they put him in. He's in a big city, or at least it seems like they're gonna place him in a big city. And I got
Well,
Discover.
Ronin Warriors will return.
I'm at 11:31 now. I finally got rid of my
Oh,
ads. But going
my
back to
ass is almost
Clifford, if I remember correctly,
Walmart.
and it's been about 20 years since I read the books,
Hmm.
at least. And and if I remember correctly, originally Emily Elizabeth and her family were living in the city when they got Clifford. You know, he was a runt, and then he started growing and growing,
There was no
and
explanation as to why he grew.
not
He just
really,
grew. I'm just
not
saying, he
really.
just grew.
It's just, they weren't actually. they actually didn't expect him to survive, is my understanding. But Elizabeth, loved him and prayed that he would get strong and get big.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh, he's growing. He's getting bigger. And it's at a really crazy rate.
Yep.
I mean, I think by the end of the day, he actually outgrew a collar.
Yeah. Did you ever watch the animated series on PBS?
I think I saw a couple episodes.
It was cool.
Yeah.
I just think his voice actor gave him a bit of a more of a hip hop ish type cadence,
Mhm.
just like his contemporaries, the other dogs. They had this they sounded a bit um like they were voiced by black folk in a way. I don't know, but that was kind of weird. It wasn't too bad. I do remember catching a sort of a digital painting of Clifford the Big Red Dog on DeviantArt, and it was good to look at. Like he was placed in Maine somewhere.
Yeah. 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 Birdwell Island, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah. 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 Now, eventually, Clifford got so big. They had to send him away to live with Emily Elizabeth's grandmother or grandfather, and
Hmm.
then, you know, she missed Clifford. So her dad got another job and they moved out to the country or island. And,
Yep.
well, you kind of know what happens after that.
Hmm. I'm not seeing this movie. I'd rather watch Paddington again, and possibly Paddington 2. Only my only critique of the Paddington movies is I don't like Paddington being slapstick.
Yeah. And, well, question, did you see either the movie or the trailers for the live action Dora the Explorer?
Are you talking about the one that recently came out with what's her name from Transformers last night?
I think so.
That movie already came out, and we actually hosted that one at my movie theater, and I had no interest of watching that. I also remember the non-controversy surrounding it.
Okay. Okay, I vaguely
The I,
remember it. And,
so so Al mentions this in one of his streams, but I'll give you the gist of it. People were very they were basically will somebody please think of the children, or the fact that Dora is now an aged up character in this movie, and they were worried that people would get their rocks off just by looking at her because she has a short song as per her character design.
uh-huh.
And I'm just sitting here like, dude, you guys need to take a chill pill. I'm surprised they didn't have the same energy with Jim and the holograms. That atrocity.
Yeah, we do not speak of the live action Gem and the Holograms. If you have to do it, it has to be on the 80s, these series.
Hmm. Or
And
if
I
you
still
like
think,
Sophie Campbell's take on the gem and the holograms via comic book, because she did did a story did a comic book for those for gem and the holograms. I don't know if you like Sophie's art designs, or at least art style. They weren't that bad looking, actually. And Sophie knows her stuff on designing 80s aesthetic. I think she's still running some comics with Ninja Turtles too.
hmm,
Uh, And just for the record, not to derail this, but Sophie was formerly Ross Campbell. I mean, sorry, originally Ross Campbell
Oh,
until until he became Sophie Campbell, and I still follow Sophie Campbell on DeviantArt. I don't know her politics. I really don't know her politics. I know that
uh, she did.
your boy. Hmm?
Oh, she did. Just well, honestly, I've not checked those out. Just tell me she didn't. She didn't make um Kimber gay because I actually do remember somewhere in an article that they were going to do modernize Gem and the Holograms, and they were going to make Kimber a lesbian and Stormer.
Uh, I'm not sure on that. I'm a little worried because I hate to abandon Sophie Campbell if she did that.
Um, Honestly, Stormer I wouldn't mind it with because I don't think Stormer really had a preference. I mean, if someone complimented her, she was happy, and she didn't really have a
Mm-hmm.
boyfriend in the series. But Kimber, she was boy crazy,
Mm-hmm.
literally. I mean, if you're going to do that with a character on the hologram side, I'd actually would suggest Rhea
Right.
because Rhea never had a boyfriend.
Or at least not displayed any boy craze.
Right.
That's the problem I have with these social SJ hobos is the fact that they have become the literal thing that used to hate them back then. Like, no gays allowed. Now they're no straights allowed, or at least eliminate the straights, bury the straights. Now they're very heavy on that. And I forgot to mention that in my last stream yesterday. That these days they want to bury the straights now. Like they want to make it seem like straight people don't exist in fiction or anywhere else. There's even
Uh,
this TikToker that they even says straight is a emotional reaction or emotional response or something like that or a neural response. I'm like, what?
what? Uh,
Straight is nature. It is there for you to procreate. You're def you're definitely. I'm just gonna say right now they're trying to they're basically just want human extinction. That's all they want. They want complete human extinction, and they want it via suicide, or at least species suicide, which is don't procreate. Hate to sound
yeah,
that extreme, but here we are. But you say you were at 1134, right?
11:31.
I'm at 1134.
Oh, okay, give me 2 seconds or three. Okay, I'm at 11:34. But
Good.
one more thing about um actually maybe during the next set of commercials I'll talk about some. First of all, I don't watch the news that often anymore. Um,
Same here.
I mostly do it for weather and well, let's
I
just say
check my.
there was a TikTok story I want to talk about um out, but like I said, that'll be for the next batch of ads. So let's go.
Hmm.
3, 2, 1.
Warriors.
That's a big door.
Yeah.
Do we know? No, we already know he's home. Go on, Kendo. Make your move. Hey, no problem.
Hey, no problem. He is the muscle.
Yep.
Stay sharp, guys.
out of all the voices, I think I asked you this already, but just for the sake of just remembrance, which voice did you like the most?
What is
I actually, I don't know. I guess either Sage or Ryo.
I figured it would be Sage first. I was like Ryo.
Wow, it looks like he's holding a lightsaber when he does that.
I know, huh?
Oh,
I know it's you. Come out and face me, you coward. I haven't decided yet how I will kill you. Quickly, or serve you a breath at my master's victory
It's fighting
banquet.
an enemy that's no longer the Dark Masters this time.
Black lightning slash!
yeah.
Can't say much for your dress, but in the right light, you never know. There he is! Kill!
Well, I'm not sure if I would call it a dress.
You are much braver than I
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I'm not afraid of the dark anymore, Kale.
No, I'm laughing at something on MeWe.
Screw you to get
Oh.
the pulse.
It's one of the UN Spacey crew.
You up this time. So what?
Still gotta get to work on some character designs,
Lend you a hand.
especially for the UN Spacey crew.
You cannot beat me without him, Sage.
I actually kind of like this moment between Kale and Sage. It definitely shows, they are polar opposites, I think, in powers. Whereas,
Yeah, I can see that.
and that actually even goes into the color scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know that red, which is Kale's cape, and I think the parts on his mask, it's the opposite color of green, which is Sage's primary color.
Correct.
You both have a firm grasp of the art.
I know.
Again,
it's
Boo Saga
really stuff that-
flashbacks.
Yeah.
Amazing. Defiant for your finish, which you'll meet in the vortex of poison.
Seems like Boo devoured them.
I think so, eh? Give up, trial of wildfire. There is no way out. Oh, yeah! And now, prepare yourself.
Something that we should point out is the fact that the Dark Masters they're not always a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
Like this whole pool of poison that segment
Yeah.
set for them. This is like on a grander scale. Like I'm impressed that they're not one-trick ponies.
Yeah.
The perfect grade.
Concentrate.
Yeah. I gotta admit, it does kind of remind me again about Sailor Moon. I mean, even though every time they had the same goal, like during the first arc, was to try to get energy for the Negaverse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how they would get it would be different ways, and each character had a different method.
Yeah. In the case of Jedi, he would disguise his he would disguise as livelihoods, or at least like workplaces, and that's where he collects it that way.
This one. Does he get the two?
Yeah. Yeah, he.
Methods was personal in a way. One example was the mangaka, or at least the aspiring manga artist,
Trampoline must be the player.
Yeah,
where which was really it kind of in a way made me feel a bit uncomfortable about Methlight when he would approach the victims, like how he preys upon their aspirations.
If you can find me, it might save your life.
yeah, true. I think the one that really stood out to me was the tennis player.
Hmm. Or the clothes designer, where he takes that silk and he just admires the silk. Like he really preyed upon their passions and their aspirations, which if you apply that to real world, if you will, uh, we all know how usually those stories goes sometimes.
Yeah,
I think until he started falling in love with Molly, that's where I started softening up to him. But
yeah,
before that, I was like feeling very uncomfortable around him with good reason. He was the villain, right? But there were
yeah.
but yeah.
Now, to be fair, I do actually remember the cruise episode where Ray run cruise tickets that Serena wanted,
Hmm.
and and of course, it was a sweetheart cruise. And, Ray invited Amy instead.
I
And,
was about to bring up Amy, but Amy Rose from Sonic Adventure.
oh,
Like the moment you said "Sweetheart Cruise," the theme song for Amy and Sonic Adventure start playing in the back of my head.
okay. Well, all right, let me finish. Okay.
Go ahead.
The
Go
okay.
ahead.
Now Serena actually snuck on board as a photographer.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and
See.
yeah, and Luna
Wait, wait,
lectured her
wait, wait,
about
wait,
it.
wait. Back up. Did she use the disguise item that she uses to disguise herself? Tell me she
Yeah,
did.
she
Okay, I was
did.
about to say I was like I was gonna say, see everybody, proof that Serena's not a dumbass. Oops, excuse me. But finish what
Like
you're saying.
yeah. Now Luna did lecture her about it. Of course, it turned out to be a good thing she went. But while she is trying to find the upper decks, she runs into a Jedi in his captain disguise,
Mm-hmm.
and he even invites. He kind of feels something for her, and he even invites her to the captain's table.
Oh wow.
I've made a pledge to the ancients to stop. I wonder.
Topa looks like a cross between Mumra and kind of Skeletor.
Yeah, yeah, and maybe with some Hordak thrown in there.
Mm-hmm. Of course, his mask is meant to emulate the samurai mask that samurai would use for scare tactics,
Yeah,
about to give them the impression that they were demons in the
hmm
eyes of the enemy.
The ancient plot heals the hatred within my heart. Alpha's evil dominates me no more.
Topa's evil dominates me no more.
Warriors. And the five young heroes save the people
Took it long enough.
Yeah.
Or will they find it too difficult just to save themselves? The Ronin Warriors will return. Now, back to the Ronin Warriors. When I was young.
Oh, and I got another ad.
Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that.
Okay, Petco.
You're actually ahead of me. I think it might have something to do with it depends on what device you're using.
Oh, well, I'm watching on PS4, so. Oh,
Yeah,
hold on.
I'm watching on my laptop.
Okay. Oh, but going back to the TikTok I was talking, wanted to tell you about. Okay,
Yeah.
on the news. All right, there was a nurse at a assisted living center,
Hmm.
and all right, apparently she has a TikTok account where she makes TikToks at work.
Yeah.
I forgot what her username is exactly, but it was bubblegum something or other.
I don't care for her username. What's she do?
Uh, well, some of her TikToks kind of show, I want to say, patient abuse or neglect or imply it.
Uh,
Um, yeah, like one of them said was like, "I would unplug your vent to charge my phone," and then
wow.
another one was going to make sure my patients sleep tonight because they kept me up all night last night.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know those little medicine cups, uh, cups, uh, cups. She's actually it looks like she's pretending to put sleeping pills in all the medicine cups, and maybe in excess of them.
Yeah.
And another one, which is probably the worst one I've got to say. Would you hit a patient for $1 million? And she's thinking about that.
I think I saw that one.
Yeah, was her hair blue and pink?
I just read the message. I didn't really get I didn't really stop to get a good look at her. But of
And
course
well,
if she had pink hair, of course she's a pink hair, as we like to call them at UN Spacey,
yeah,
the pink hair
well,
hats.
I'm going to assume that there was more to there was a lot more than that. But well, apparently another employee turned her in, and she got fired.
Mm,
And she's like, "Oh, but it's just for fun. It's just my own brand of dark humor." I mean,
yeah, but you're still at work,
and honestly,
and that's
that stuff is not even funny.
it's
I
not.
mean,
Well, the thing is, you shouldn't. Well, for one, you're on the clock, so you shouldn't even be making that type of entertainment on your phone at your job whatsoever. But they do it.
yeah. And then the other,
These so-called TikTokers do it anyways.
and then you got to think. I mean, this is some serious stuff. I mean, I know, I know they don't like to talk about patient abuse, and you know, over the past year, the healthcare workers have been glorified and praised, but unfortunately, patient abuse does happen, and
Hmm.
I mean, and there's a difference between something like the Working Days or Dilbert or even retail comic or even the parody of Walmart um Superstore, and I will say Superstore did get some did get a little bit dark when they found that body in the wall.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I mean there's a difference between that, in which it's essentially making fun of real life situations. I mean, I think I remember one time in retail, tell all right, there was a display of T-shirts, and they had Batman on over Iron Man and Spider Man, and you had a couple nerds come by like, this display is messed up.
Like literally just his whole body over
No, just the
the
T-shirt.
heroes. Okay.
Mm,
Yeah. We live
yeah,
in an interesting time, Greenie.
yeah, we do. And I'm not going to say that at times Dilbert isn't was not kind of insulting, uh, because I think at well, I'm trying to remember one that I actually used to have a book of random Dilbert comics. Yeah, the stuff you find at Ollie's. You know, I mean, like for a couple for panel for a couple weeks, Dilbert didn't have a job because they laid him off. Hmm.
Right. Right. So where are you?
I am at 2 seconds.
I'm at 4.
Okay. Uh, two. Okay, I'm at 4 now.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
battle armored samurai.
Oh, excuse me.
Ronin Warriors. You good?
Yeah. So I'm just curious, how many ads are you up to?
Truth be told, I'm at 5 right now.
I'm at 7.
That's what I'm saying. You're ahead of me. Trust. Two arms. Ronin Warriors. Wraith with fear.
So this is random, but if you could cosplay as any of them, which one would you cosplay as?
Whichever one's the easiest. I have to work on my wig. But if I had to choose, especially if I ever become skilled with wig making, it would have to be Ryo. I go with Ryo.
Okay.
Mostly because he's a leader. As far as the armor is concerned, pretty sure I can just pay a 3D printer person to construct the armor and make it look really good.
Okay. Ryo, I would not have done that.
Ryo's being very brash in these episodes. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, but my concern with the sword is one, danger of cutting your mouth up like the Joker. And
Well, he
two,
did put the
Vinny,
blade
you know where
in.
that sword has been, right? I mean,
Well, the thing is, he's biting it on the flat end, not the blade end. You know, so I'm
yeah.
pretty sure he's safe. The thing is that what I'm trying to point out is that he's being far too reckless for his own good, especially with him being the leader of the Ronin Warriors.
Yeah. Oh, now that is creepy.
Mm-hmm. Like Bride of the White Hair Freaky. You're not strong enough to face me.
Oh, oh, ouch.
Speaking of siphoning energy for something, Allie, Anne and her contemporary in Sailor Moon. Remember I told you about them, right?
Yeah.
And the Tree of Doom, or at least the Doom Tree. So did I ever tell you? Do you remember what I told you about their position as the villains in that story?
You're right, Yuri. Do you think there's a way we can get in?
Maybe. Oh, wait. You want to try to get into the castle now?
That's a strong tiger. It's killing
Yeah.
villains like they're in no like they're
I
nothing.
mean, shouldn't you guys have tried to find a antique store for some sort of armor and maybe some weapons?
Those are not real swords, Greenie. They're antiques. You remember Blood the Last Vampire, right?
Yes.
Don't tell me you forgot about Blood the Last Vampire.
How can I forget?
I mean, yeah, sure. Bruce Willis found a Hattori Hanzo sword in a pawn shop and killed Bill. And we will not
Well,
speak about the live action Blood the Last Vampire either.
well, I would
Yeah,
assume
that
that
was a pain.
Mia would be able to tell the difference between a replica and the real thing.
I'm sure she would, given the time, but still, like I'm sure there's some things lying around that they could get, like a bat or a brick.
Or a machete.
That's if they have machetes in Japan. I mean, they do cut bamboo, but that's not what they use to cut bamboo. They use, hatchets, right?
Hmm.
Or at least a Japanese hatchet that's constructed specifically to cut bamboo, chop bamboo. I mean,
Yeah.
imagine if Topa was voiced by Orson Welles.
Yeah.
That'll be very menacing. I will say that. If anybody remembers Unicron's voice.
Yeah.
We can't take all of them alone. We need Ryo. Well, then let's go after him. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That music just spikes up in the
Yeah.
background.
Yeah. I want to say that Sage really should be considered the second in command here.
Yeah, much like Brooklyn and Gargoyles.
Yeah.
That was a beautifully written arc for Brooklyn in that show.
Do not pursue them. But master, they are within our grasp. Patience. I'm pleased here.
Yeah, no, I do remember that later. It did kind of seem like they tried to push Rowan into that role, but I don't think it quite worked as they wanted it to.
Hmm.
Uh,
It was quite
yeah,
obvious
maybe.
that Sage was like the was the de facto second in command.
Time is now. Give me your armor. Why? Master, explain. But what do you want us to do? I really want to finish this fight against the Ronin Warriors. They will soon feel the sting of my thunderous fight and the power of my evil hands. I await your command, Master. Show us your strength.
So just to let you know, Greenie, if you ever decide to get into Overwatch, they have this they have this thing called BattleNet, and you have to have a BattleNet account to play now.
Okay.
I don't know what it is really meant to be used for yet, but yeah, you can't sign on to you can no longer sign on to Overwatch the normal way like we used to. I have to make one today.
Oh, okay. Now this really does remind me of Unicron.
Hmm. His form when he came about, he had a lot of swords attached to his back, if I
Yeah.
recall correctly. At least he had blades spewing out his back like a peacock.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool, but at the same time
If
scary.
you knew how far he fell, you would know he's not okay.
Well, he is in his armor.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, yeah, he's he has to worry about eternal bleed and all that stuff, but still. You got that sword way too close to her leg, dude.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Perfect timing.
Nah, I'm just really on the fact that he sliced one of them in half.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely come a long way in 19 episodes. Well, not quite 19. What, we're at number 17?
You gonna talk about KO? I'm quoting Hanzo from Overwatch.
And I've got an ad in 1 second.
Let me see if I got one too. Yep, I do too.
Amazon.
And I think this one's also Amazon or cart related. So, yep, it's
Oh,
Discovery.
oh yeah. And one other thing about that nurse TikToker,
Mm.
firstly, not only did she complain about being fired and said that, only thing that was hurt was people's feelings. She didn't really do anything. But and I got another ad. But she also turned around and up a GoFundMe. Called TikTok got me fired. So feed my kids.
Wait. Go back. What did it say?
Like TikTok got me fired. So feed my kids.
Does she even have kids?
I don't know. Oh, Garnier. But
Subway. Before that was Walmart.
but but yeah. Now, well, she wanted, I think, $2,000. And now I got Clifford.
Hmm. That's gonna take a while.
Yeah. Oh,
Pandora.
yeah. Okay, he did not get that big overnight in the book.
Exactly. So I never read all the Clifford. All right, I'm ready. I'm at 11:06.
That is Keenan.
You think so? Because there's another guy
Yeah.
that looks just like him. He was in Barbershop 2. Let me check the IMDb real quick just to confirm. 2020 Jack White.
But yeah. All right. As of Monday, her GoFundMe. Guess how much she had
How
donated?
much?
$55.
Wow. Ooh, David Allen Greer is gonna be in here. Dude, what are you doing with your life? I know John Cleese. I already knew John Cleese was because I just saw him.
Mm,
Isaac
yeah.
Wang. Who the heck is he?
Also, to actually give my local news some credit. I mean, all right, there was actually a woman whose mother had been a patient at that same facility, and she was talking about how for so long she hadn't been able to see her mom.
Mm-hmm.
Her mom had a stroke and had been put in that facility, and she had been getting better,
Okay.
and obviously due to what.
You're right. It's Ken Thompson. We were both right.
But yeah, her the woman talked about how her mom was her best friend and all that, and her that
Mm-hmm.
she hadn't been able to see her or even talk with her for so long, and she even had to make an appointment just to be able to visit with her mom. And and when she got her appointment, you know, I bet I think it was about a week before the her uh, her visitation time, her mom passed away.
Mm. That's sad.
And yeah, now now I will say, yeah, that one might have been a little bit race baited because the woman who was taught who whose mother had passed away in the facility, she happened to be black.
Mm-hmm.
And
Of
obviously, the
course.
pink haired nurse nurse was white. So I'm not sure if that had anything to do with why that story got attention or not.
We'll never know. There's
Well,
always this whirl around when it comes to cases like these. They like I said they're really they're really making the world confusing. Is what I'm saying.
yeah. Oh, hold on.
Because again, I question the Asian woman that's directing the Eternals movie. I don't know what really her thought process is. If whether or not she's playing their game or just going along with their game, or she just I said this in my stream too, by the way. But or she's just playing along because at this moment she's got the Hollywood big bucks this time around versus how much she usually gets when she does indie films.
Are you talking about the director or um?
Director.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say the reason they picked her was not for her work. It was because China.
And she's Chinese.
Now, ironically, she might actually be the reason that film doesn't go to China, though.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they
because,
like her either.
well, that and she said something not so nice about the CCP.
That I'm gonna give her some modicum of respect for if she's willing to speak out against the CCP. But if she's riding the coattails of I'm here because of diversity and inclusion. Yeah, F her.
Yeah,
So I'm willing to give her some leeway. And that's why I told my crew in our streams. I'm like, I'm willing to give her that benefit of the doubt that she's probably just there because she don't make. I don't know how it is in the indie department when it comes to indie films. I just know that so far when it comes down to indie films, they don't make as much as the high profile movies. But they do have their own little awards ceremony too when it comes to the indie films like the Sundance Film Festival.
true. I mean, and occasionally you will find that one film in a million in like you remember the first Paranormal Activity?
Hmm. I know that was that's technically an indie film. Most of these I mean, I will say this. Her recent indie film No Man's Land was the one that got the award. And again, I still question that award. I
Yeah,
have no doubt in my mind that that movie is good. Like I mean, if she's got a good enough pedigree to make that many movies that are indie films, I will give her that. But like, I'm still like questioning whether or not they gave it to her because of affirmative action. Really, like, and I'm not saying that her value is worthless because of I'm not like what I'm saying is I'm not going to devalue her work. But if it is because of that, then her work is devalued because if she's really good at her job in the case of the indie film department,
yeah,
then they're underselling her. They're selling her short with by giving her that award because of affirmative action. They're not letting her win on her merit alone,
yeah.
or
Now I will
or
say the award shows
any
in
director
general
for
are
that matter
kind of
that
a
happens to be
joke
a minority.
anymore.
Say it again, Green. I'm
I
sorry.
will say I will say that the award shows are basically a joke anymore.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
They Yeah, nobody's winning by merit anymore.
and some of the stuff they're doing is just plain what the like. Who thought this was a good idea? Like
Suddenly, that
really?
opening to Family Guy makes so much sense.
Yeah, and let's see. I think it was the Grammys. Well, not the Grammys, but the Oscars. Of course, where they done that. Where they did this show in a train
Mm,
station, and they actually were. I forgot all the things that happened during that. Most, I didn't even watch it. Most of what I heard happened was secondhand. But apparently, they were expecting to give the final award of the night to Chadwick Boseman's um wife in his honor because they thought that he was going to win, or they or or they thought they'd meant for him to win. And not
mm,
only so they were expecting to leave it on a high note because no one argues that he was a great actor and a great man.
exactly. We
Man,
all agree that Chadwick it was good at his craft.
yeah, and and he was very passionate and dedicated. I mean, he was battling cancer while he was filming these action movies.
Yep.
I mean, and ironically, it was not if not only did Chadwick not win, it was some guy who didn't even show up. He didn't even have a speech. He actually was asleep and it was announced he won the award.
Really? So we had a Star is Born a Star is Born moment.
Yeah. Hmm.
Good boy. So
Yeah.
I mean, who could blame him at all? Because at this point, award shows have been boring.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Was it the Oscars where they had those two singers? Um, I don't know. Do mock lesbian sex in bed? Or was that the Grammys?
I have no idea, but you're talking about Megan Thee Stallion and I believe Cardi B doing the scissoring, if you will.
Like I said, who thinks this stuff is a good idea?
People who wants to revel in their own indecency and want to be thanked for it. See, they see these movies that are these movies are old, right? That really push for us to accept people for their eccentricities, and they think that they're like the people who have these eccentricities. No, you're just nasty. See, all I had to worry about was being bullied in school, and I'm semi eccentric with my behavior, you know.
Hmm.
But you don't see me want to dance like Magic Mike all over the Grammys and strip in front of them, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
Human decency has been thrown out the window. So are you ready?
yeah. But now you gave me a weird idea.
Oh, let's hear it before we start.
A gender swap Charlie's Angels starring Jason Momoa, The Rock, and Chris Hemsworth.
Nice. Wait a minute. So Chris Hemsworth will be the blonde. Jason Momoa will be the token higher, and The Rock will be a. Wait, you got two Samoan dudes in there. Come on, you gotta be equal. What about Jamie Foxx?
Mm,
You say he can't?
oh,
You say he can't do action?
no. Trying to think. Hmm. Sorry, I actually just picked the first three actors I could think of. Well, let's see. Trying to think who else.
Or what
Okay,
about
swap. All right,
Go ahead.
swap Jason Momoa for. Hmm.
Like I said, I'll go with Jamie Foxx.
Okay. All right, no way. I'm going with John Cena. No way. Uh,
Well, he's already been canceled, so you
yeah.
can't go with him anyways.
Let's see. Trying to think. It's been a while since I watched much wrestling, but I
Granny,
definitely
you're a
do.
girl. You can't think of any hot guy that's it right now.
Hmm.
What about Tom Ellis?
Tom Ellis. Hmm.
Mm, from Lucifer.
Hmm.
Do you even know what he looks like? I'll give you. I'll make it easy for you. How about Henry Cavill?
Okay, that is definitely a possibility.
It'd be one tall angel.
Yeah. Oh. Or that guy who played Hercules in the live action series in the 90s. Oh, Kevin.
Kevin Sorbo,
Yeah. I mean, I know
or you
he
can
is up
go
there
Ryan
in years.
Gosling. He was Hercules for that series. A young Hercules.
No.
No,
Hmm.
he's far away from the Notebook now. If that's the reason why you wouldn't hire him.
Hmm.
All I'm saying is go. I find it funny that the world can pick out at least like one or two replacement actors than the Lion Girl.
Uh, sorry. It's just. It's
I'm
like I
just giving
want.
you shade.
I
I'm just giving
know.
you shade.
Uh, like.
I'm just saying
Hmm.
the replacements will the ones that I can think of off the top of my head is either Jackie Chan, Donnie
Oh
Yen,
yes, Jackie Chan. He would be perfect. I mean, I realize he is up there in years, but I mean,
Jamie Foxx, um, Jason. Well, we scratched out Jason Momoa, so I'll still yeah, we can still stick with Kevin Sorbo, Mark Wahlberg. That would be interesting.
geez, I'd even give
Um,
Will Smith a chance.
hmm?
I'd even give Will Smith a chance.
Yeah, even Will Smith. Like, come on, like you gotta think. It really shouldn't take you that long to think about that.
Yeah, but just imagine that movie.
Hmm
And
it just be like the hot guy Expendables, if you will.
yeah,
But it'd be
and then
nice.
yeah, and then just imagine how Twitter would react.
They would react like little schoolgirls. They wouldn't be up in arms.
What? That
Even
not be because you got to
even
think.
even Anna will lose her stuff if Henry Cavill was in it. That Star Wars girl.
Yeah,
Just for clarification.
yeah. Now don't ask me about
No.
who would play Charlie though.
Charlie would be obviously a woman, so I would say Pam Grier. If you're going to go with the old action star or action icon star of the TV series stuff,
Yeah, maybe. Um,
maybe. Why would you pass up on Pam Grier
Actually, I'm trying to remember some of the names of the actresses who played the original Angels,
for
and
whoever's
maybe have
still
one of
around?
yeah, and personally, I think it'd be a nice homage if that actually did happen.
I think Dylan, or at least the lady who played Dylan, is still around, and I think she was in the Elizabeth Banks remake.
Ugh.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I wouldn't say she's a Why am I hearing myself? There's a lot of feedback on your end, Greeny.
sorry. Let me turn
Okay.
my volume a little bit.
So what I was gonna
Uh,
say was, I wouldn't say she's by no means endorsing it, but she was there. Kind of
yeah,
like
but
the
we
same situation with the Gem and the Holograms live action,
yeah
where they just have them there just to be there.
yeah yeah, or even in the Power Rangers 2017.
Well, Elizabeth Banks was in there, but she was a villain, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
She was also in Spider-Man, the Raimi film.
yeah, true. It's just
Funny how she
eh,
mentions 27 Spider-Man films. I'm like, you were in three of those.
Yeah,
You really want to sell your career by crapping on being a part of one of the greatest superhero movie franchises.
yeah.
Good
So,
luck.
hmm,
All right,
you know,
I'm ready.
okay. Oh yeah, and I don't know what the plot exactly would be, other than maybe some diamond thief is trying to destroy the world or something.
Well, here's the problem with the Charlie's Angels films and the show itself. We really did not know what the job the Angels did, particularly in the show, and they try to make it a whole spy thing with the original two, which really didn't work that. It in concept, it didn't really work that well. And then the remake trying to make them into superhero organization style. Like there's a whole generation of women just going around fighting the fighting the man in particular. And I'm just
Yeah.
sitting here just like, wow, this is like Buffy the Vampire Slayer superhero level.
Actually, someone
When they
tried to argue that it was not a reboot; it was a continuation.
it's not a continuation at all.
Yeah.
That is an
Okay.
entirely different movie. But yeah,
Okay.
go
You ready?
ahead. Yep.
Three.
I'm at
Oh,
wait. I'm at 11:06.
11:01.
Good thing I caught that.
Okay. 11:06.
All right,
They're fighting. Well, they're fighting
they're
on
surrounded.
the group. Yeah. All right. Ready? Three, two, one, go.
Yep.
Kenta,
I got that zombie moan.
going for it, man. It's time
Hey Ryo, go for it, man. Let's get better powers together and really kick it. Go on attack. Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon Blast, Flare Blast. There goes Sai again, cutting people in half. Dang, Sai is vicious.
Wake up, guys. Trust.
Trust, wisdom, life.
Wow.
Your fight will be transformed into my fight. I'm sure that Dionys's heart would be with you in this effort, but I have taken care of him.
Do we even have people watching with us?
I don't think so. Well, we did go off quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Spirits from below do not intimidate me. They are weak, but I am strong. Loyalty.
Loyalty.
Wow.
I'll no longer obey Toppa. I am one of you.
Cool.
The power of friendship.
Well, to be fair, I actually do remember watching on TV back in the 90s where people in Japan used to use, like, bury themselves in volcanic ash because they thought it had healing properties.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you gotta think hot springs.
Now, how do you hear that, little boy? There's some big ears you got, Tulpa.
Either that or he just has sensitive hearing.
Hmm.
Ouch.
Yikes.
He looks like an action figure.
We're gonna pull this off, Yugi. I did make that joke. I said every time I hear a Rowan talk, I'm gonna talk like Joey.
Oh, well, that's not good.
That's what you get for freaking charging in head first, Ryo.
Yeah, this was
Wanna have your
this was
team.
the one time it was beyond a bad idea.
I mean, hey, we just see Side's weapon get destroyed too.
Yeah.
That's usually never happened in the anime. Not these days. Sometimes, unless it's dramatic.
Whoa!
That was intense. It's a very intense episode so far,
Yeah.
and that's a leg broken,
Ouch!
and that's some ribs, and that's a concussion, and that's eternal bleeding. Peace, yo.
Oh, okay. I will never look at that hand signal the same way again. No
Why?
wonder I didn't like flashing it when I was a kid.
Man, he's gonna pay
Why you say that?
for doing this
Uh,
to his friends.
I mean, look what it's doing to them.
You think you're sucking somebody's soul by doing that?
Yeah.
It's better than what they're trying to outlaw, the hand gesture, a certain hand gesture.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me, Sage. Just do what you have to do to destroy Tulpa, okay? I'm not gonna leave you. I'm sorry, I can't help you. You can! Our armor generates incredible power, right? I believe in your armor. I believe in you.
All right, now that was sweet.
And thus the bromance was formed.
And you realize that if Twitter saw that, that what what would happen, right?
Well, we already got a lot of slash fiction from the yaoi girls, so I would not be that surprised. The mini Ronin Warrior art I looked up, and don't even get me started on the Gundam Wing art. Time for Best Boy to go to work.
Yep.
The power of the Ronin armor has summoned me here. Loyalty. You're one of
Why, of course, my virtue is loyalty.
Ryu, the power
After
of your
all, my voice sounds like an Arthurian character.
Oh, ouch.
Ryu!
This is turning into a video game boss now.
Yeah, it is. Actually,
I'm reminded of
it's reminding me of Kingdom Hearts, the original one.
uh
one where you had that fight that armor in Twilight Town. No, I mean
I'm
Tranverse
reminded.
Town.
I'm reminded of Mega Man X when it came down to X4 when you fight the general and his fists would detach and you use those as platforms to attack his head.
Oh, you mind talking to me in a wee second?
Slash fiction is gay fiction to sum it up, and it's mostly written by teen girls that love hot guys so much to a point where they don't ship them with any female character in the show that they're interested in, but they ship them with just the other hot guys, and it's usually the ones with the boy band type characters from Gundam Wing to Orange Host Club to it's usually in that category, Orange Horse Club, and even Inuyasha, to name some examples. That's what slash fiction is. It's gay porn.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I mean,
Well, gay erotica, but to sum it up, is gay porn. Usually,
yeah,
usually done with anime and manga stories. It's yaoi fiction, but yeah, just erotic yaoi fiction, fan fiction.
wow. I'm sure his gym teacher would be happy right now.
Then why'd you ask?
Oh no.
Oh, he got the best boy. Now, mind you, this is his first form. We ain't gonna get to his second form until much later.
Yeah.
This is not this is not my true form.
You don't think my dad will be me. I have waited to taste its nectar for 1,000 years.
Okay, now he is really starting to look like a demon.
hmm Well, that's his true form.
Its power has become
It's got the
almost
swords and everything.
Rye was left alone to battle Telpa, and the
I
future
drew
of
something similar to this back in
Hmm.
college.
the Ronin Warriors will return.
Or at least I always imagined drawing something similar to that. But I did get around to drawing something similar to that. Just it wasn't
Hmm.
this pose. And I'll pause when you get your ads out of the way.
Yeah, I got flute
You might end up
roots.
winning this one, Greeny.
Mm.
That's not a might. That's a
Okay, I
guarantee.
only had one ad. That's good. So I'm at 2 seconds.
Okay, I'm at one.
Okay, catch
All
up.
right, now I'm at two.
Okay, uh, okay, you do the countdown this time.
3, 2, 1, play. Oh, we almost synced up. You're only a second behind me. We're almost synced up.
They face the otherworldly forces of the evil dynasty,
Powers in the armor.
the spirits of ancient samurai warriors. All five have been given super-powered fighting skills and weapons to wield against this tyranny.
What's
Also, this is a
Shut up.
random question, but But what sounds cooler? Green camo, pink camo, or purple camo?
Are you asking what color works best on camouflage?
Yeah.
Well, it all depends on what helps you blend in the environment better.
Well, it's more it's more the pattern for fashion.
Hmm. So it's a fashion design. What was the question? What was
Yeah.
the colors again?
All right. What camo works best? Green, pink, or purple?
Green, pink, or purple? Yeah, go with purple, just for aesthetic.
Okay.
Wait, Granny, are you choosing yoga pants on the side?
No.
Are
Um,
you sure?
I'm actually looking at a skirt
Oh, they come in
for a sport.
skirts now?
Yeah, you can find camo skirts. I kind
You
of
put
feel bad,
camouflage
but
on anything these days.
well, that's true enough. I know where I work, we have camo for everyone from newborns, all, we have girls, we got boys, obviously. We got men's, we got ladies. I mean, obviously with a skirt for ladies, but we even have camouflage panties and bras.
Okay, I can overlook that.
Oh, and we do have camouflage sheets.
I mean, I can overlook the panties and bras because they do have camouflage bikinis. So
It is now time for me to take your offer. That
for
power will
those
serve.
who thought that I'm a guy, I'm willing to allow camouflage underwear, ladies underwear.
The legend is true after all.
Get your mind out the gutter.
His physical form. Hey, where have the other guys gone, Mia? The Ronin Warriors have lost. They were the ones
Yeah.
protecting the
I kind of feel bad for saying this, but they will put camouflage on anything.
Yeah, yeah.
How could the Ronin Warriors
It's for aesthetic. That's why I asked you, like, is
Um,
it for aesthetic?
Yeah.
Don't give up, Ryu.
Because I thought you were designing a character on the side before our upcoming stream about designing characters.
Yeah. Well, oddly enough, I kind we had a camouflage skirt come in returns the other day, which kind
Mm.
of set into mind the character design, as weird as that sounds.
Hmm. Not sure if you've seen Charlene, the Dalmatian I created, in her uniform.
No, not yet.
I posted on MeWe, but I don't know if anybody ever followed me, ever catches it on MeWe. Aside from Schooner and Matthew Flynn and Sam Proctor, maybe.
But yeah, I got the basic design down, and when I say basic, what her an idea of what I want her top to look like, and the obviously skirt. But um, more I thought about it today, because because I actually did see a couple more different patterns in camo or
Hmm.
color variations. So now
Yeah.
I'm wondering, okay, do I go with the green one? Do I go with the pink one? Do I go with the purple one? And just for a little more context, the character is a fox
Oh,
or a vixen.
or a Kitsune.
Do not deceive yourself. The Ronin power protects me.
Yeah, and I'm also debating if I want to give her a vest or a bomber jacket or what.
I'd say go with the vest. If you, it depends on what kind of personality she is.
Well, we've not really developed the personality yet, remember?
Oh, that's right.
You know,
Well, I will
I
say
think this
this.
might.
Foxes are commonly depicted as sly, clever, and very mischievous. Just for just for example sake for designing. So
Yeah.
keep that in mind. They're also usually depicted as sassy too, if it's a female character, a female fox character.
Okay.
I think the only exception was Vixie from Fox and the Hound, where she's more sweet
Yeah.
and understanding to some extent. Um,
I've got to find a way to free them. How can I
so
kill
if you
all
want to
of
go with a sassy character, I would say
them? Something.
what was your design choices again? Your clothing choices?
Okay. A green camouflage skirt, a pink camouflage skirt, or a purple camouflage skirt.
Like I said, purple for aesthetic, and you want to be different. You said vest or shirt or jacket.
Yeah.
So that can go two ways. Either you can do both with a shirt and vest. You can never go wrong with those.
Hold on.
Okay. Oh, you have no idea. Tulpa. It's got a lot of blades. Lots and lots of blades. Yeah, sometimes we can sacrifice realism for aesthetic Mad Nui, or at least for just fun's sake. You don't always have to just rely on realism. Never. I will never be part of you.
Sorry about that.
Duty call.
Well, sort of. Oh, and I did pause my pause. What are you at?
Gonna pause real quick. I am at 9:36.
Oh, okay.
So if you need time, yeah, go ahead and catch up.
Okay. Like I said, sorry about that.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, my brother wanted to know if I wanted some chicken. Oh, let's see what Mananui said.
No, I already answered them a bit.
All right, you said 9:46.
Yep, 9:40. No, wait, hang on. 9:36.
Oh, I am at 9:45. Hmm.
Yeah, he was listening to our conversation. He thought we were talking about in context. He was thinking what we're talking about blending in. That's why I asked you, like, are you talking about in the case of blending in or aesthetic?
a little bit more aesthetic. I guess. I mean, I am giving her some nice bright orange fur.
Bright orange fur. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say what I was really gonna say was again in the case of because I was gonna ask you as well so vest and shirt you can never go wrong with that at all. You can actually go with both for the skirt because the skirt will from what I've seen and I'm a guy. I'm not really that well versed in women clothing that much, but from what I've seen thus far, skirts can basically go with anything, just about anything, if you will. So I would
Okay.
say skirt, vest, and shirt. Just know that that you can never go wrong with tucking the shirt in.
Yeah, that's actually my plan. Tuck it in. Well, I can't really say that is because I made it a midriff.
Ah, even better, even better. Yeah, you can even do that. You can kind of go schoolgirl ish with it as well. Not necessarily like a complete schoolgirl, but like kind of like have this bit of a semi schoolgirl design.
Yeah.
You can toy with designs like that because it's not about whether it's a cliche or not. It's whether you can put your own spin to it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the problem with a lot of with a lot of people who are not that well versed in what is it that they're designing for is that people are so worried about um they're so worried about cliches and maybe ripoffs that they're not that they're overlooking the fact that it's not whether you should be worrying about that. It's more of whether you should put your own spin to it, and you can tell people what you're referencing, where your references come from.
Mm-hmm. Now, to be fair, Matanui, I actually do have a cousin who his entire house is camo.
What the heck? How do you see in that?
Okay. Well, well, maybe not completely camo. He does have the olive green walls. He does have hardwood floors, but I think all of his well, all of his living room furniture is this dark chocolate brown, but the blankets, the throw pillows,
Hmm.
even are all camo.
What is it with your family and camo?
Well, keep in mind he is a hunter and a fisherman.
Oh, that explains everything.
Yeah, yeah. And to be fair, we do actually have some very interesting. Well, yeah, hunting is a part of the community where I am. I actually live about well within earshot of a gun store and shooting range.
Okay. How's
I
that?
mean, it's loud at times. Never had any problem with bullets coming this way though.
Well, that's a shooting range. Of course, bullets should not even be coming your way. They should always have safety protocols in effect there.
True.
So you know
And
you would have to you expect them to you right to have safety protocols in case of stray bullets or ricochet.
yeah. Mm, and and also we do have a restaurant over here where some of the chandeliers are deer horns.
Hmm.
I know you're not interested right there.
No, no, no. I'm I'm wrestling with my viewpoints because my viewpoints have changed over time. I
Well,
used to be anti hunting. Let's just say that. But now
okay.
I've come to see its place and its use, and that paint it in a bad light have been lying to us the whole time. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is population control, and I think you know that, right?
Yeah,
I
Wind
mean,
River pretty much opened my eyes to that. And even then, like I said, if we didn't have hunters, then the animal population would run rampant. Now that I think about it, we're actually are. I let's just say, seeing that I've now understand our place in nature, or at least I understand. Now I'm still an atheist, by the way, but if I were a believer, if I was a believer, if you will, I would say I finally understand why God made us to be the way we are. Now we're not perfect as a species. Let's just say that.
yeah,
But I'm beginning to see why we are I'm beginning to see what our place could possibly be on this planet to keep the population under control, because we are higher thinking, intelligent beings as compared to animals. Granted, that's giving us way too much credit than we deserve,
yeah,
considering the intelligence, the two people, the intelligence that's being squandered, if you will.
yeah. Now, I actually do have another viewpoint on this. Um, because when there is a hunting ban in place or the hunting is restricted where I am, we do tend to have a
Hmm.
lot more deer in the roads, and obviously that causes car accidents. And I want to say 99% of the time the deer doesn't make it either.
Hmm.
So I guess when it comes down to it, what would you rather have it suffer, or would you
Right.
rather a quick death?
Pick your poison in that regard. In the
Yeah,
Department of Ethics, I mean,
yeah.
that's
I
all that is pick your poison in the Department of Ethics.
Yeah, and like I said, to be fair, the hunters around um, here they actually, well, I mean, they make sure not to hunt during hunting season. Um, so, I mean, yeah,
What
they
sense
might
does
keep,
that make?
huh?
What sense that? Wait, shouldn't they be hunting during hunting season?
I mean, no, no, I mean, when it's not hunting season, they won't hunt, or they
Right.
make sure to try to keep it like unless something like a wolf or a bear is causing problems, or is threatening someone's life,
Yeah.
they normally won't. And in some cases, some of them don't. You know, and this has happened a few times, especially within the last year. I've noticed that if a deer has been hit, um, part of the time, 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 uh, time they actually, when I see it, it's already been
Seems like you're
beheaded.
choking on your
It's
words, Greenie. You want to take a
Yeah.
break?
Oh, I'm okay, but but yeah, but it's actually already had the head cut off and or the
Mm,
antlers in some cases. So it's for being mounted. So yeah, people are still getting the aesthetic, but they're not going to take another life. They're kind of using more of
dead already. Now let's pillage it.
yeah, yeah.
The
I'm
more
not
you know,
exactly
everybody. And there you go on information on hunting.
it now. To be fair, I don't hunt. I do not even own a gun.
That wasn't a question I was about to ask, but thank you for that.
Eh, yeah,
And
I guess
if
that
you
was
did,
random.
no, and if you did, I wouldn't judge. Because, like I said,
Curiosity.
my viewpoints have changed over time. And even if I was anti-hunting, I'm not going to police you.
Yeah, I'm grateful
It's
for
like
that.
me. Look again. Take for example my asthma. Just because somebody likes to smoke, I'm not going to police them because of my asthma. I'm a grown person. They're a grown person. Whichever the way the wind's blowing the smoke, I'm going to go in the opposite of the way the wind's blowing the smoke for the sake of my lungs. Nobody needs to dance around my asthma. Now, am I enabling their bad habit? No, that's them doing their pastime. I'm going to move in a specific area, or at least in a direction that doesn't endanger me, while that
Yeah.
person is allowed to partake in their habit, or at least their pastime. So again, same thing with the hunting thing. If you were a hunter, I wouldn't judge you.
Well, I won't say I'm not exactly a hunter. Only thing is, I normally hunt bargains and
At what?
in bargains.
Where are those?
Deals on merchandise
Oh.
or in video games. I will admit to hunting in them.
Ah,
Sorry, I'm
that
a
flew over
girl.
my
I love
head.
to shop.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, until you see my closet.
And even then, I would say nothing wrong with that.
And my 2 dozen black skirts.
And I will still maintain nothing wrong with that. Though I will joke and say you're living a cartoon world where you got everything exactly the same, clothing wise. Okay, are you ready?
Uh, yeah. 9:45.
Oh, I'm at 9:36.
I'll wait on you.
All right, so 45. I really am trying to work on drawing buildings more. Oh shoot, I overshot it. I'm at 40. I'm at 51 now.
Okay. Give me a
I got
couple
distracted
seconds.
by the buildings. Dang it, I got distracted by the buildings.
Okay, I'm at 9:51.
All right, now ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
As my power devours the city, the fear and hatred of the humans feeds me. Soon my power will spread throughout the world. That's it. I remember now. Pulpa's power comes from the people he's captured. It's their fear that feeds his power. The more people that Tulpa captures, the more powerful his
Oh,
armor will be.
okay. Nice bit of exposition, Ryo.
Then that means Yuli. Do you know what that means? It means that your parents are definitely still alive.
Yay!
Yes, Tulpa has used the fear of the people to make them prisoners. Their
And
enemies
how
Although I
long
don't.
did he reunite his parents?
stopped. You gotta
Yeah,
destroy them, Ryo, and get
and
back my mom and dad.
I don't know. I don't think we actually see them on screen again.
Nope. Yeah, that was a big thing about the 90s too, or at least around the 80s. Like
My friends are inside of him.
it seems like certain writers were afraid
Set them free.
to conclude that arc.
The Ronin Warriors will return.
And I got an ad.
Me too.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's probably Dawn.
I got
It
Little
is.
Caesars.
Lucky.
Yeah, and I'm getting kind of hungry, but I got food ready to eat soon, so I'm not worried.
Oh, look at the
I do
little
miss
otter
eating Little Caesars.
and the duckies. Oh, and now I got
Man,
for
it says he
braids.
hunt. I got Fruit Loops. What's up? Like, dang it! I know I gotta eat. Stop trying to feed me, ads.
I'm sorry, it's just funny. Then
And
again,
I know
I'm
he
getting cleaning
says
products.
he likes hunting annoying characters in video games. And I got forward again.
Um, let's see. I'm not sure what this one is yet. Oh, this is gonna be forward, I think. Or
A
maybe
Dunkin'
not.
Donut.
Uh, oh, West Virginia. My mistake. Then again, if they were smart, they USAA. I was
Lowe's for me.
well, I was going to say if West Virginia really wants people to visit they need to get the rights to Country Roads by John Denver.
All
And
right,
I got
I'm at 11:10.
and I got L'Oreal. I'm at 17.
Oh oh my goodness. L'Oreal with that one commercial on YouTube ads. Is it that one that's talking about sexual harassment?
No,
Oh, thank goodness, because I'm getting sick and tired of that one.
I think I
They
just
came with
did
this.
that.
What I'm saying is that's the one that's the one with the exaggerated percentage. About 75% women go through this every single day. I'm like, where are you getting that number? Where? Because last time I checked, I think some like majority of the dudes are really watching what they're doing nowadays, thanks to Me Too.
Yeah. All right, I'm at 11:04.
I'm at 11:10.
Okay.
Ronin Warriors will return. Now, back to the Ronin Warriors.
Okay,
All
now
right.
I'm at 11:10.
Okay.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Don't waste your tears on the wildfire. Worry for yourself first. The others are gone. You can fight.
Worry about yourself first. Fight with all your power, but you'll never escape. Just randomly drops off the ledge.
Ryo! Hang on, Ryo!
And White Blaze to the rescue.
White Blazes got all that energy and strength. Look at him go.
I will gladly let you die. I care nothing about your pitiful life, but I must have your armor. It belongs to me. I can't die until I
It belongs to me.
You have a problem, wildfire. If you destroy me, your friends will die of all
That's some
poison.
weird pupil dilation.
I do
Yeah.
not possess all the power I need. I will not be denied. I
I
always
hate when
get.
I hate when my characters have weird pupil dilations, especially when I ink them. I'm like, dang it, I screwed that one up.
Wildfire, come and take your rightful place in my dynasty.
Come and take your rightful place.
Prove you.
Tulpa really will not take no for an answer.
He's like that ex girlfriend that just won't let things go.
Yikes. And now he's pulling a He-Man.
He-Man.
Good job, boy.
Don't worry, Green. We're not at Black Blaze yet.
No spoiler.
They're pulling a Berserk 97 or 95. I think it was 95.
You'll talk when my friends will die. If I don't, you will destroy the world.
Away did not save you or your friends, my fire. Besides, I have that power inside of me, and I can use it against you.
What?
Underestimate my control. Witness my newest army, the army of your former friends.
Now this.
What is going on, Mia? Has taken control of Ronin now. He is in control of all of the Ronin Warriors.
Comes with the territory, yes.
I don't get it.
What's the matter, wildfire? My surprise does not please you. Here, look, I have a
Now this one is really cold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yikes. So that's what the move does.
ooh.
What is that? Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
still not convinced, boy. How about this?
It's a shame that they use stock footage for this.
Yeah. Oh no, they got White Blaze.
You a-hole. Now you gotta die. I do remember this is the moment we've been waiting for, which is coming up pretty much. We're going to 19, right?
Ronin power will soon
Yeah.
help me rule your world.
Oh, Mia. Ryo's going to lose. This is serious. I had no
Buck up,
idea
kid.
it was this strong.
Oh, well, you should have had some sort of idea that the guy was extremely powerful.
Ryo needs my help now.
I mean, if he was going to be a pushover, there's no way he would have gotten this far.
Right?
That I must use the power of your friends to destroy you, but your armor will serve me well. You will become a part of me.
Is this it? The end of my fight against Tulpa? What was the point to fight so hard and still lose? My friends, Rowan, Kentil, Sai, and Sage, I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I will be with you soon.
Yeah, this is the samurai spirit.
Hmm.
What's happening to me? Somehow I feel that my power is returning to me. It can't be. Ryo, fight back! Get
Fight back,
Tulpa!
Yugi!
Do it now while we hold it for you!
I kind of like how they did in the first two where they're coming out of Ryo's face.
Hmm. Got some Sailor Moon parallels here.
Yeah.
I can't do it, my friends. I can't kill you just to be Tulpa. I won't make that sacrifice. Come on, think about it. We saved you so you could kill Tulpa. Our souls are in your hands. Take your best shot. Stop it! Stop it now, please! What are you waiting for, man? You're banking on your power to pull this off. Show him the power of the armor of Wildfire. Do it now while we can control him.
Hmm.
Yeah. I can't imagine that.
I can't do it. I won't. I can't
Buck up, Ryo.
you. Don't make me, please.
Your chance to live as now expires. Give yourself over to me.
Oh,
I will say that is a bit of foreshadowing for much later in the series.
Hmm.
Ryo could not use the power of his Ronin armor to defeat Tulpa because he risked killing his friends in the process. The Ronin power is the only
Understandable.
evil takeover.
Yeah.
Can the Ronin Warriors defend the human world from inside Tulpa's evil armor? Can they stop him? Ryo and the Ronin Warriors are locked in a fight against fate. The Ronin Warriors will return. Now, back to the Ronin Warriors.
So Tulpa versus Thanos.
Tulpa for sure.
All right. What about Darkseid?
I don't know about Darkseid. That's a bit of a. I have to do more research on that one.
And I got KFC.
That's why I paused.
Okay, and I'm at 1 second.
Currently, I am drawing two other characters in my story. I'm trying to
Oh,
get done. Push myself to
okay.
get some drawing done before this
Uh,
before July comes up.
okay. Well, we got one episode left tonight.
Right?
All right, you ready? I'm at 1 second.
Yep. I'm at I'm farther away. I'm at 8 seconds.
Okay, give me a few seconds. Okay, now I'm at 8. Uh, you got the Asian Crush logo.
Mm, I'm past that now.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
said 8 seconds.
yeah, that's at 8 seconds. I might be at the beginning of the 8 second. Uh,
Ah.
So, well, close enough. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Five fantastic battle armored samurai.
So far, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, I think it's gonna be this one that's coming up.
Of the evil dynasty. Calling in the spirits of ancient samurai warriors.
If this is the episode that I know that where we're gonna
Weapons to wield against the
get something very amazing.
Yeah, now this one specifically really gave me the Sailor Moon vibes, probably more than any other
Mm.
episode in the series.
I wonder what the career thought process for Ronin Warriors was, because I know that the career for Sarah Moon was pushed to be a chemist, and she was very into astrology.
Uh-huh.
So like each
Back to the Ronin Warriors.
so like each character was based around, obviously that's how you got the planets and stuff. The characters are named after the planets. But
Yeah.
here's another kicker that a lot of the villains that they face are based around gems, and that's because she was a chemist. She was a chemist enthusiast, and
Oh.
that usually involves or at least I think she was also she was into uh geology
Hmm.
to some extent. But yeah, so I wonder what the creator for Ronin Warriors thought process was when he created Ronin Warriors.
Hmm. That may be something to look up between now and our next batch of episodes.
Hmm.
I think our next rewatch will be on the 14th,
Yep.
and you know, like I said, next week we're going to be doing our character creation discussion.
Right. Yeah. When you really boil down to it, um, a lot of manga creators differ. Their thought process, their design process differs when it comes to their gender. So it seems like when it comes to the lady mangaka, they tend to use what their knowledge and real life experiences for their design process. I
Yeah.
think the lady who did Fullmetal Alchemist was into, no, actually, you know what? I think she was the chemist when
Huh.
she made Fullmetal Alchemist.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna guess that the Ronin Warrior creator, he was really into history.
Hmm.
Now, admittedly, that may be a bit of a stretch.
I'm just saying, when it comes to a pattern, usually the lady mangaka are usually creating their stuff around their profession, whatever their outside profession was. before they became a Magaka. And sometimes the dudes are usually they created around their what they've learned through history or other works. In the case of Kentaro Miura, a lot of people speculate that he might have been a Star Wars fan
Yeah.
because two things could serve as evidence for that. Falcon of the Millennium arc.
Yeah. Oh, the ancient one had a white tiger.
Yep.
How much you want to bet White Blaze is the descendant of that white tiger?
Or he could be immortal.
Well, are we sure? Wow, we still don't get to see the ancient one's eyes.
Never will. He could be blind.
Yeah, normally that's what that means. But yeah, this reminds me of the episode where Queen Serenity briefly reunites with the Feather Scouts and Princess Serena,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of shows her the final days of the Moon Kingdom. Except instead of the final days of the Moon Kingdom, it's more like the first, like Topha's first defeat.
Mm-hmm.
I was the one chosen to protect this order from the chaos you spawned. Then you are a fool. I feel the forces of the dark world like a mighty sun. The dynasty of evil was born, and I used its power to open the gate again into this realm. I will conquer.
I never saw this episode. I don't think I ever saw this episode actually.
What? So,
May I clarify? I don't think I saw all the episodes.
okay.
There are times I missed some days because I went to school, or that it moved from Channel 9 to cable, and we didn't always have cable. So I'm picking up where they're. I usually pick up where they're usually at in the moment. So like cue my surprise when the dark masters were good guys now.
Wow.
That's how far I was behind. Or at least that's how
Okay.
far I wasn't caught up. Because at
Yeah.
that point, when I got to that, I was still on the Kyra situation,
Okay.
which we're not gonna cover that much until we get there.
Okay. Yeah, you have to wonder how old the ancient one really is.
And as long as
Mm.
it's Hulk will have a way to keep his vow and return here.
Now, this is assuming this is the same ancient one. Which it probably is. Oh, he went from warrior to monk.
Hmm. I think this is where we get in the how the Ronin armor were made.
Jinswa yo Riki Jinsu Gosu Jinsu Riki Hansu Jinswa Riki Jinsu Gosu Jinsu Riki Hansu Jinswa yo Riki Jinsu
Okay, I really wish this was translated.
Hmm. This is giving me an idea.
Virtue.
Really?
Yeah.
Trust. Life. Wisdom. Loyalty.
The idea would be an ancient fight between two warriors,
Serenity.
and one was slaughtered,
Oh,
and
and
the dark armor was melted into several armors, or at least
yeah.
several weapons. So should the bad guy come back, only the weapons can hurt him because they're a part of him. But at the same time, they can fall into corruption.
Okay, and I'm also going to point out that we just saw the true first I forgot what they're called
Mm,
of the other three warlords.
You must
yep.
understand the past. Although I defeated Toba, I could not destroy his most destructive weapon. Instead, I diffused its power and created 9 mystical armors. The 9 armors are part of a whole, and therefore all connected, but not necessarily to Tulpa's evil. The 5 Ronin armors derive their power from the purest parts of the human spirit. They are the strongest links that were forged in the chain I created, though the essence of humanity flows like a current within the other 4 as well. But in a turbulent age of greed and distrust, these spirits were more easily corrupted and swayed to the side of evil. Tulpa called them back to the ways of his dynasty, and they revived his dark presence in this world. As you have learned, the 9 armors have various abilities, but it's the wearer's soul that awakens these powers
To either good or evil. And when all I bring back to my dark power, I will again rain down destruction in your world. You're the last I need, Ryo of the Wildfire.
I have failed to reach the one. It's too late. There's nothing I can do now. My friends, forgive me.
I will be made whole again.
And I've got to add in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got an add two. I don't even get no.
Real again.
I got lows. I don't even get no countdown like you do.
Hardware or food?
This time food, and I got
Okay.
forward.
What is it with them and sending you food commercials?
Well, I am black, so they want me fat and lazy.
Oh, and now I got drive time. I'm at 20.
I haven't count mine yet. I'll say that for the end. And I got Applebee's at the forward. I'm gonna rule out that's the universe. Oh, Little Caesar. Still work of the universe.
That's okay. They keep sending me cleaning supply commercials.
Are you cleaning your room?
Well, I'm actually in the middle of reorganizing my desk at home. Yeah,
Sounds
going through my.
coincidental. Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, maybe there is a conspiracy.
Hmm.
I mean, it's too bad they can't give you a nice Peloton commercial.
I know. I got 11. I'm at 11:28.
And now I got an anti-acid commercial.
Oh, what?
Anti-acid.
Anti-acid. Interesting.
With just 1 pill a day, you get 24-hour heartburn protection. Pilosec OTC, 1 pill a day, 24 hours, 0 heartburn.
Warriors,
Okay, you're at what time again?
11:28.
Okay, I'm off by 4 seconds. By 4 seconds. Okay, 11:28.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
Back to the Ronin Warriors. I have power once more. Now I will have the revenge I've waited 1,000 years for. I will expunge the meager life from this earth and make it my own.
My question is are there that many people there?
We just saw him in the city in the last episode.
Hmm.
Raya would never give up like that. No, Raya!
Kids, shut up. Not helping you, Lee. Sorry, but you're not.
Yeah. Now this is bringing back the memories of the episode where Serena, she just got she's had problems with her Sailor Moon powers,
Mm-hmm.
and her tiara is not quite working correctly because she doesn't really want to be Sailor Moon. So she gets a I want to say a spiritual journey back to her
Rowan,
to
As you
the
do.
queen to talk with her a minute,
Kento.
and gives her a bit of a pep talk and a new
Mhm.
power or a new way to summon her power.
Isn't that the isn't that the episode when she received the silver crystal?
Yes.
Like her moon prism had broken by that point,
Please.
I think.
Yeah.
And then Serenity gave her the silver crystal. Well, the thing is they already had the silver crystal, but she reconfigured it into
Yeah.
her moon prism.
Yeah, and she got a new wand too.
Yeah. Um the moon scepter, I believe.
Yeah.
The armor sought you out.
That round one. The
This battle was inevitable, but not this.
she has like 3 of those actually. Last time I checked.
Maybe more than that.
Yeah, yeah. Goodness gracious, they have so many weapons.
Please, you can't just let it end like this. You fought so hard, you can't give up now. Please. What? Forgive me, all of you.
Oh.
I had no right to sacrifice your lives. Your fight is over. No, Ancient One. This battle is destiny, and it will last forever. As long as the human heart is filled with hatred,
You watched Digimon, didn't you?
Yeah.
innocence will be sacrificed.
How far did you get?
Rule and reign
How far?
dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
Mortals feed their fears.
I think
I
I
mean, as
finished.
far as seasons.
Do you remember the one where they had that spirit evolution?
That's Digimon Frontier.
Yeah. That's where I
So season
stopped.
4. Oh wow, I actually continued. I thought I was going to stop, but I was like, no, give it a chance. Give it a chance. I know it's weird, but give it a chance. It's not that bad. When I
And
really
I do
got
know that
into
they
it,
did go back to the original Digi-Destined with some
yeah,
movies.
try and some other uh they're actually free on YouTube. Now I realize
I swear I was.
I haven't checked them out yet, so I can't really say how good they are. but I hear from people that they're not that bad. They even have a game for them. Cyber
Actually, I think they
Sleuth.
got a couple games, but
Yeah. The Digimon games were never the best. Except for maybe World 2 to some extent. World
yeah.
2 was weird though on how you digivolve your Digimon, or at least how you fuse them too, because they never worked. They never worked. Let's just say they didn't operate on the mechanics of the anime like you would hope.
Uh huh.
It would just be random. Like even if you had an Agumon, you would definitely get a Greymon, but I think you had to find a way to you had to find some item to get him to Metal Greymon, and I'm pretty sure you have to do some trickery to get to War Greymon, or at least find a way to merge him with a different Digimon to get Omnimon, not necessarily Garurumon, because it's possible to get Omnimon, but I never saw my cousin play that far into it to
Hmm.
find out.
Okay, now you know what's going to happen next.
Hmm.
To win, we must have trust and wisdom. And just merge with life force. Then I will have the power.
Here it comes. You you
Ouch!
see, Master Toppa, he is a true Super Saiyan.
You still there? Good. I will have the greatest pleasure.
The joke's on you, Toppa. Listen to me, Rayo. He is the reason why our our species is extinct. He is the one who destroyed our world.
Okay, now this is the friendship is magic moment.
Hmm.
And this is how you do it right.
Hmm. My little Ronin. Yes, the armor, ladies and gentlemen, the armor of the Inferno.
Not yet, Yuli.
Tulpa, now you know the human spirit is not so easy to defeat.
You and your world are about to be torn asunder, and Alpha will reign supreme. Yeah!
Oh man, me and my brother was reeling when we saw this. Yeah, flare up now. To the roof off.
Um, Thank you,
Actually,
Professor Obvious.
Shippo. Remember, I call him Shippo because Shippo used to do that all the flipping time. Uh, where I got further into Digimon, I actually got as far as Data Squad,
Hmm.
where even now the Digimon tamers can use data abilities. At least one of them
Oh,
could. In fact, that's how he acquired his Agumon, by punching him
okay,
in the
another Sailor
face.
Moon moment.
Hmm. Let's hope they don't lose their memories. You're not in heaven, boys, and this is not a dream.
Hey,
Yeah, gotta make sure all of them are there.
The heroes won, Mad Nui.
Oh. Oh man, I love this ending music.
Hmm
Although that is a very weird rainbow.
the city is
What does it mean?
defeated because these heroes, the Ronin Warriors, would not give up. And we
Would
can
not
all
give up.
breathe a much-needed sigh of relief for now.
Find
Oh,
out next
there's
time
your
on
hint
next
that
Dragon
something's going to
Ball
happen.
Z.
The Ronin Warriors will return. Now, back to the Ronin Warriors.
Yeah, they always end off with the for now,
Yeah.
and that's where we're stopping, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, because essentially this is the. Oh, well, I'm not counting this ad.
Oh, Greenie, the ads seem
Actually,
to attack you more.
well, and to be fair, this one was actually a protein bar.
Well, that's not food. I wouldn't count that as food. That's a snack.
Okay. Well, all right. Get your tally up.
All right. So, I got 20.
I got 23.
Told you a win. The ads seem to
Okay.
love you more than me, except when
Okay.
it comes to food.
Okay. Okay. Now I need to figure out what game I'm going to do next.
Oh boy, that's going to be difficult considering that's your library.
Yeah. Hmm.
Guess what you
And
feel like playing the most? Do you have Psychonauts on your console?
no.
I do. Ha ha. Not kidding. There's a Psychonauts 2 coming out. Have you heard?
Yeah, not really interested.
Have you played Psychonauts?
Not really. Mm,
Oh, okay.
no. All right. Well, I still want to finish up Samurai Warriors 2. Well, 4-2. Hmm. I don't really want to do Kingdom Hearts. At least not right now. Sorry,
Right.
Disney's broken my heart too many times.
Isn't it strange that nowadays when you find out who's attached to it, your heart just sinks. You get this pain in your chest like you're having a heart attack.
Yeah.
It's like one time I was looking at in the Heights, right?
Yeah.
And I saw Lin Manuel Miranda's name. I was like, probably not. Probably not. Or
Yeah.
like Tidy White T's name. I was like, yeah, no. I will enjoy him being the bad guy and free guy though.
Mhm.
I'm like, he's the bad guy and free guy. I can watch that.
Oh yeah, bit unrelated, but apparently someone was is still doing rounds trying to defend the live action Little Mermaid.
That comes with the territory with these type
Yeah.
of stuff. That's something
Yeah.
new.
Yeah, someone did a video covering a clownfish article where apparently the high well the how the heights are doing is kind of making people worry about the Little Mermaid.
You cut out. What'd you say?
Well, all right. apparently the heights and the um low box office,
Hmm.
and admittedly, I have not really paid that much attention to that movie. I will admit that.
I'm not watching
Um,
it, so I can say
but
whatever I want.
apparently, how that the box office performance for that movie is supposedly causing some worry for the live action Little Mermaid.
I doubt it because they're still trying to go forward with it.
Uh,
I think that's a controversy. Another
eh,
case of the controversy.
yeah, I'm still expecting that one to flop anyway.
Yeah. Well,
Eh,
it's
yeah,
gonna
now of
have
course,
its audience for sure. What little it is, and it's gonna have its delusional troglodytes. That's gonna just they're gonna come at people saying, "Well, you haven't seen it. Well, neither have you, and yet you're singing your praises."
yeah, I mean, and this particular, I'm gonna call her a troll. I'm gonna assume it's a girl because of the name. I'm not gonna say the name,
Mm,
but apparently, first of all, she's throwing out the strawman arguments, like, oh, it's white men that are the problem.
of course it is.
Oh, and you're a white man for not liking this. I mean, I
Of
don't even think
course
you're a
we are.
girl despite the username.
It's at this
Yeah,
point like it's at this point I just like just sitting here just do you guys even watch stuff just to enjoy it anymore, or are you just conditioned yourself to thinking that you like it because of X A and X agenda and race?
yeah. Now, admittedly, I did avoid the being called a racist comment, which was I knew was coming up by saying, "Well, all right, I'm not a fan of Halle Bailey's voice or her music, but I don't like Taylor Swift either.
Mm,
So take that for what it is." And then they said, "What? What does Taylor Swift have to do with anything?" And then I said, "Well, that was going to be your next card, and I want to avoid it." And then she said, "But they're not even on. But Bailey is so much better than Taylor Swift. She's had all these voice coaches." Well,
uh, that's still not a good bar because Taylor Swift sucks.
yeah,
In fact, she
and
sucked since the beginning.
true. Although
Her
she does
debut
make money.
song, her debuts. I don't care if she make money, but what I'm saying is her debut song is basically a pick me song.
Yeah,
And that's all she's ever done was pick me songs and terrible relationship songs.
yeah. Well, and a couple woke songs too.
These days, yes. Now,
Yeah,
when that well starts to dry up, she's starting to do anything and everything under the sun to stay relevant. So
yeah.
that
But apparently, me calling like Bailey's music meh at best,
you commit
really
you commit an
triggered her.
atrocity.
Yeah. Oh, and then she said, "Oh, I bet you wouldn't post that under one of her videos, or on Twitter. You would be destroyed." And then I said, "Well, if you posted that Taylor Swift was a terrible singer on one of her videos, you would be bait for the Swifties."
Mm-hmm. Two can play at
That
that
shut her up.
game. I almost got into a fight with somebody on Twitter about heroes killing villains so that they won't kill anybody else, and I was like, my statement was that you know when you really boil down to it, with Under the Red Hood from Batman, if you will, they
Uh
did.
huh.
Batman raised a good point. Once you start killing villains, like would you be able to stop yourself after that? Like even if you found a way to justify why you had to kill the villain, would you stop killing after that?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, I know.
would that person be the only exception? That's my issue. Is that once you be okay for heroes killing villains, or at least if you were in their shoes and you killed specifically for the sake of he won't hurt nobody else again. Where does it stop from there? Was somebody brought up a reasonable conversation aside from this one guy who just kept throwing insults after insults, who also had a YouTube channel, by the way, which is interesting. I didn't go there to pick apart anything from for ammunition against this guy. I just wanted to challenge him on what my viewpoint was. My viewpoint is that even if you make the decision and that justification that if you kill him, you're saving lots of more lives. And I said that, like, where does it stop? Does it stop with that one particular villain, or will you start going to small time as well?
Okay, I'm gonna answer Manui's first question. Is I'm gonna like I said, this person was a troll. I mean, obviously, I don't think she'd be that stupid to go to Taylor Swift one of Taylor Swift's videos and say she sucks. You should listen to Halle Bailey and her sister. Uh, I mean, no, I'm yeah. This person went to this video with talking about this article
Mm,
just to pick a fight, and actually went back to that comment section. She was saying the same strawman arguments under each comment that was saying something negative about the Little Mermaid.
yeah. So, like, the next person, he had Invincible and Icon, but he brought up Invincible, which is not really a good template to bring up why it's such a good thing. You should kill the villains. And he brought up the fact that they had a war where it was okay. I'm like, again, it doesn't mean you should go mercenary. But he kept. What was weird about his conversation, which he would start off with this whole accusatory defense. Like, it's like he was defending himself at the same time pulling out his point. Where all I said was he brought up a statement, right, and I said yes. Again, doesn't mean one should go mercenary.
Yeah,
He says, I never said you should. I didn't say, and I'm like, I didn't. I would have began to say, I never said you said that. I'm just simply saying one should never go mercenary. But I didn't go there. I just kept giving my statement, and he says, I never said. I'm like, I never said you said anything. I'm tackling your statement, not you particularly. So I end up in the conversations by saying, I see your point. I still stand by my words. You have a good day. Thank you for the discussion. And he liked my post, and obviously we moved on. I'm like, I'm not gonna keep. It's like, in the background, I'm like, I'm not gonna continue this conversation where you keep thinking I'm putting words in your mouth. I'm merely tackling your statement, not you.
yeah. Now I will say that and I don't know if you well, actually I know you haven't watched it or played it in this case. The DVD Death in the Family.
Yeah, I didn't care. I'm
But
not.
um,
I'm not. I'm still on the no Batman clause. But yeah, Mad Nui
okay,
puts up
well,
points like it's like their brain blows a gasket when they hear no kill rule. I'm like, Mad Nui. That's why I'm like, this is why we should always have heroes that don't kill, because if we have a comic book where in a world the heroes are outright just killing people with no morality play onto it, that's really feeding into somebody's inner bloodlust, not subconscious bloodlust, but like it's like they have this inner bloodlust that they want to feed off of or feed into, if you will.
yeah, but all right, but I want to say just about that movie, or I don't even know if you call it a movie particularly. It's more like a choose your own. Would it be choose your own movie or choose your own comic?
Does it have decision making?
Yes.
It's a choose your own adventure.
Okay. Well, that particular one, and I will admit I've
Or at least
not
a
played
mo-
out all the
let's
options.
just call for the sake of it an interactive movie.
Now, obviously, one of the first choices you make is whether Robin lives or dies, and how he lives, and actually how he survives.
Mm, are you asking me?
Yeah. Uh, like like
Okay,
does
quick
he do it on
question.
his own?
Quick
Like,
question. Quick question. Is
okay,
the Robin in particular Jason Todd? Because this is Death
yes.
in the Family we're talking about. Jason Todd. You said whether he lives or die, right?
Well, and how he and if he does live, does he do it on his own, or does Batman save him?
I put Batman. Save him.
Okay, if Batman saves him, all right, he lives, but Batman dies.
I can live with that. That's
And then,
self-sacrifice. Humans. That's self-sacrifice and heroic sacrifice. But the question
okay,
is, what does Jason Todd do after that? Because
and this is,
that
well,
opens an interesting storyline.
yeah, and you actually pick the choice that has the most outcomes.
Hmm.
All right. Now first you decide on whether or not Jason is going to seek to kill the Joker or not seek revenge, or well, or not kill the Joker initially.
That's the thing. I would want him not to seek revenge. That'd be a
And
good.
actually, that was Batman's last words to him too.
Hmm.
Now, when doing that, he actually continues the Red Hood story, in which he gathers up all the lieutenants of the drug dealers, and well, ends up face to face with the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
And then there you can choose to kill the Joker or capture the Joker.
You already know my choice.
Capture.
Yep.
Okay, the Joker reminds him, "Hey, you may not kill me, but you have already killed a lot of people and caused so much destruction. Face it, you're just like me."
That's a lie.
Yeah, and then, it does cause him to have a bit of a mental breakdown.
Well, that depends. Does Jason commit a lot of murder in his run?
Mostly the lieutenants.
Okay.
So, but yeah, that does cause him some mental breakdown and has caused him to have some problems with the rest of the Bat family. So, okay, if I remember it right, because it's been a while since I played it out, under that one, all right, the Joker gets captured, and I think Jason may get the choice to either run or surrender.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot what goes on with the surrender path. But if he runs, he comes face to face with Talia. And guess who she
Okay.
has with him?
Bruce.
Uh, yep, Bruce is Batman, and apparently she has a interesting relationship with him now. She
Let me
brought him
guess.
back with Lazarus Pit.
Right. Let me guess. Damian Wayans is still born through Roofy.
Well, I don't think he is in this particular one. Oh, well, it never really. Although, if you actually had chosen the path where he saved himself,
Just a quick aside. I'm still reeling over the fact that in Son of Batman, freaking Bruce admitted that it wasn't all that bad. Like the broad just raped you, dude, and that's how you got your son. That should never be okay.
Okay, but what I was
Sorry, the
going to
mission
say was in the
R
first,
word.
like, if you had chosen for Jason to save himself, okay, after months of being in bedridden, well, actually over a year, if I remember the story right, um, he eventually breaks out and comes face to face with Talia, and she basically hands over Damien to him,
Hmm.
and he says, "Okay, I'm going to use Damien to get revenge on the House of Wayne and the House of Al Ghul," and then that's where the
Hmm.
story ends. Now that is really messed up.
Yeah.
But going back to the main path, okay, he comes face to face with Bruce. And, he's given the choice to save or to kill him again or save him.
You know, I'd save him.
Okay, so he saves Bruce and Talia runs off somewhere. So he brings Bruce back to the mansion and, this is where our story starts winding down. Okay, he's starting to get some help, some mental help. He's stepping
Hmm.
away from the life for a while. Like I said, trying to get himself fixed, and he's got Barbara back on his side. He's got Tim. Well, not no, not. I don't think he has Tim. That's a different story. That's a different path. And I'm gonna say that is the best ending out of all of them.
Hmm.
But he has a Dick back on his side. He has Alfred, and all and well, they're getting better, well, better, and they're trying to continue the work. And they do still spend, they are trying to help Bruce come back,
Hmm.
but how it ends is where you realize this is not really a great ending because Bruce's last memory of his parents. He was talking about it about Zorro. Like if there was someone like Zorro around, his father said they'd probably put Zorro in Arkham. So he is reliving that memory, and the words he's saying is Zor Arkham, Zor
Hmm.
Arkham. So more or
So
less,
his
Bruce.
mind is kind of screwy.
Yeah, and that's where the story ends.
Hmm.
And now I will say with the ending with Tim Drake, even though Batman is dead in that one, um, you know, he does meet Tim Drake, who he kind
Hmm.
of takes under his wing, like Bruce did him, and you know, and, and they kind of keep him pure, and eventually make him Bat Kid.
That's cute.
Yeah, like I said, I think that is probably the best ending, even though it is obviously still a bit screwed up. Excuse my French. And the reason I say that one is, that is probably the weirdest path because he actually, well, going back to whether he's going to choose to seek revenge or not on the Joker, he, he actually chooses to kill the Joker for the first time, and then, and he actually does step away from the light. He doesn't go after those lieutenants this time.
Okay.
The Joker apparently just disappears
Does he
until,
do?
yeah, and you have members of the Justice League coming in to talk to Jason Todd about how great Batman was,
Hmm.
and how and how he'd be proud of him not seeking revenge, not
Cool.
really. Yeah. So eventually, Jason Todd meets the well, I want to say the depowered Joker at a bar, and when he gives away his identity, uh, that's when you're given. I think that one you're given a chance to kill the Joker or not.
Hmm.
But if you kill the Joker, guess what happens?
What?
Uh, Suddenly Gotham PD is after Jason Todd. Barbara's heartbroken. Everyone is after Jason. And eventually it leads to Jason coming face to face with Two-Face, which is how he meets Tim Drake. And it
Hmm.
depends on the side of the coin and how the toss goes, which we get to dictate, by the way.
Of course.
I mean, it is an interesting concept. I know you're probably not interested, but
That's not a probability. That is a certainty.
but
That is an
it was
absolute
kind of
certainty.
cool seeing the different ways that story could have played out.
It's a shame that I have to do that in order to avoid any Batman media nowadays, because I know that there is some diamonds in the rough here and there, but unfortunately, I'm so sick and tired of seeing Batman everywhere. I don't ca- I
And
don't care how many Batman fans' feelings I have to hurt to really espouse that.
well, if it makes you feel any better, I actually don't. I actually didn't play out the original story.
Mm. No, you can partake in it all you want. I'm not looking at you any different, anybody for that matter. But what I'm saying is, too many times I've come across people who are such Batman sycophants that anything that they and I call them sycophants. They're not fans. They're sycophants to the point where anything that they see Batman doing, they're okay with. That's not Well, to be more specific, if Batman is doing something that's completely out of character of Batman and they roll with it, I'm like, you're a Batman sycophant because this is what you want Batman to do at times. Ain't like say for instance Batman killing. Well, I'm okay with Batman killing. Like you're not a Batman fan, then you're a Batman sycophant. You're a fan that claims that they're a fan of Batman, but we all know Batman fans would know that Batman doesn't kill, and Batman fans don't like seeing Batman killing. That's the same thing with Superman fans.
Yeah, yeah, I gotta think that one of my favorite episodes, well, of Smallville was the one where Clark saves someone and they turn out to be a bad guy later.
Yes, Justice League Doom, or at least one instance of that was in Justice League Doom, where it was Metallo masquerading
Actually, I
as
was talking about Smallville,
yeah, that too.
and Clark has to questions himself. Okay, how do I know that this person I'm saving won't go out and do something awful? And then the answer is you don't.
You never have all
But
the answers.
yeah,
You're not supposed to.
but but you shouldn't let that person person dictate take your take your choices or who you are.
Mm,
And I think that's a pretty good moral.
probably told to him by John Kent.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would say so many sycophants are dictated by their are letting their emotions and their desires dictate them. The moral depravity is an all time high, and people are trying to build a Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah. So you about ready to wrap it up?
Of course, I don't mean to go morbid there.
Oh, it's okay. Um,
Let's give some positive vibes real quick. So I'm still open for anybody who wants to do the elevator pitch section of the UN Spacey stream. We're still waiting for people to contact us in case if they want to join us. Sadly, I know you have to work if you want to join us for the chance to do the elevator pitch.
yeah.
And I do warn you
Now,
if you I will say this, you are not talking face to face with me. Well, voice to voice with me. You have the Wolf Commander and the UN Spacey with you. And you know how we talk.
yeah.
But you say you can handle constructive criticism and anything else. So I got high hopes for you. Like I said, it's still open. If anything, you can contact me and we could sell it for an evening stream if need be.
Well, I will be available after 5 tomorrow.
Yeah. We're still doing our stream tomorrow about shock value. So I don't know if they're gonna be open to that yet because they still gotta do things after we're done streaming.
Mhm.
In the case of Brian Gilmore, he has to get ready for work. He still works early mornings. I know Trooper will be down for. I'm not sure. I have to contact them. Probably have to do it during the weekend, and for that I need to find a way to switch jobs. I'm still doing the job hunt. So, but like I said, it like still open. That and we got the Captain America rewatch, and we'll be focusing. I'll try to focus our group on writing topics in the near future rather
Mhm.
than the usual shtick of let's laugh at today's weirdness and not in a good way.
Mhm.
So yeah, let me roll out my list again. Coincidentally, we are talking about female designs on the 20 no the 8th July 8th, male and female designs, and
Hmm. It's,
we're bringing back Fantasy Studio Office where we're going to talk about what we would do if we were doing the DCEU. We're not doing the fixing like what Troy is doing. We're doing we're being the architects of the DCEU. So that would be
yeah.
fun.
Yeah. It's too bad it's too bad the prof can help you out on that one.
No, we'll do it our way. We're the renegades. Remember that.
Yeah.
That's how I like to envision the UN Spacey in this whole world of mines with the big grates and the UN Spacey. I'm like, yeah, we are the reinforcements, but we're also a rowdy bunch. We're the renegades. So, but yeah.
Okay. Well. Okay. Okay. So, all right. This Friday, I'm going to continue, and knock on wood, if I get to finish it up, but up
Hmm.
my Midwest remodel in The Sims 4.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm still debating on whether I'm going to turn a balcony into a walk-in closet
Hmm.
for the master bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, the master bedroom has 2 balconies.
Hmm. I have to
Yeah,
look.
and
I have to admit I haven't been looking at your Sims builds in a while.
let's see, I still got to do a little something to that um to well to this awkward space around the staircases, and I still have the home office for 2 to work on, and and some more landscaping.
Mm.
Oh, and I still got to roof the thing too.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, actually, that probably came out wrong. Uh, but yeah, I mean, I still got. I mean, so far I am a lot happier with it than how it started. I'm not sure how my Sims would feel because literally I'm turning a modern house into a Midwestern mansion.
Right.
I mean, I mean, what I've done so far is for the has been warming it up, warming up the spaces. I actually gave them a pool house and a swimming pool and an outdoor bar. You gotta have an outdoor bar.
Outdoor. I thought usually the indoor was the go to. Outdoor sounds good though.
Yeah, and let me see what else I did. Did oh yeah, I did add some solar panels. I'm
Oh,
sorry, they're
nice.
out in the desert. They might as well take advantage of the sun, and they can actually afford them. Now that being said, I'm not sure how Nancy Landgrab, if she was a real person and she left for 2 weeks, and she came home and her house was completely altered, like I've done. I'm still not sure how she would react.
Do the Sims actually really react to changes that you make?
Uh,
Are they are they
not
that
nec-
very interactive?
well, not necessarily. Like, I mean, in the well before the about two up well before about 2 updates ago,
Hmm.
all right, they would recognize if there was something blocking a path, or if they had a new item, or if they didn't have an item. Like, for some reason, one of the first things that always want was a bee was a they wanted to be beekeepers. They wanted their own little hive.
Hmm.
And the recent update, it actually gives them likes and dislikes. Now, be it fairly limited, I mean, you can pick colors, you can pick hobbies, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and it does affect how they feel. So if for some reason Nancy doesn't like yellow, she will really, really hate what I done to her house. Or
Because I
orange.
asked the reason why I asked is because in Jurassic World the game Evolution, um it's mostly to do with how you manage your paddocks. So like each dinosaur has their own unique they have their own unique environmental needs, if you will.
Uh
They
huh.
have they have needs. So like you have to monitor population. You have to monitor their environmental dependency. So like say for instance in the case of population, right? You cannot breed a T-Rex with another T-Rex. Two things will happen. A, they will fight for a while, and B, they'll break out. It's basically
Oh.
you have to monitor. In other words, the reason why you will want you have to monitor the assets as they're called in the game needs is because you're trying to prevent future breakouts, and you don't want that to happen because your stars will drop, the park stars. You want to keep customer satisfaction up to snuff, and you want to make sure that the animals are happy in their environment. So before you breed a dinosaur, you have to check their needs. Sometimes it's a toss up to how you manage the park, the pack that you're going to breed them into. So it was one dinosaur would say it needs 70% of forest and 50% of grassland, or 40% of wetland and 20% force. You have to manipulate the environment to satisfy the need. Sometimes in the case of a triceratops, if you're gonna breed a triceratops on its own, that's a no-no. Triceratops are very herd minded, so you have to breed a triceratops with another triceratops, which establishes whichever one as an alpha. Because if you don't, it will immediately attack the fence. Because if you check its stats, it says lonely, and what's sad is that sometimes it takes the incubator to launch so slowly, so it takes a while to take. Plus playing the game on console I think playing the game on console is it's slow like that, but it's very frustrating. Raptors are easy because all you have to do is breed one, and you breed several others, and it establishes as a one of them established as an alpha. But like like just basically ceratopsin type herbivores are very herd minded. Same thing with sauropods. Sauropods, oh my goodness, sauropods are freaking downright yeah, sauropods are very difficult too in that regard. In the case of Diplodocus, Brachiosaur are easy to somewhat kind of cool to manage. Diplodocus are the easiest though, by far the easiest. But other than that,
Okay.
yeah, that I mean, if I'm just trying to pitch it to you in case if you want to try it. Are you
Okay.
since you're familiar with the Sims? Are you familiar with the Zoo Tycoon series?
A little bit, but I've not really played it.
Now I will say this. Now I will say this. Um, Jurassic World is like Zoo Tycoon, but it does have mission based options that unlock more stuff that gives you more revenue and more stars, like arcades, bars, and there's a trick you have to utilize them because they help you make money too, as far as the attractions are.
Mhm.
So if you do decide to build those like restaurants and arcades and stuff, unfortunately you have to build them around the dinosaurs,
Oh.
because that's the only way you'll be able to get customers into those. Sometimes they do get into them even when they're away from the dinosaurs, but you get more customers to visit those entertainment spots if you build them around the dinosaurs. But again, if you're managing your paddocks really well, you don't have to worry about them breaking out. Now, I will say this also: it has a change, like depending on what island you're operating on. Each island have their own weather patterns, and a tornado can hit and wreck your stuff badly. So like sometimes a a power box will shorten out, and God forbid that's attached to one of your fences to your paddocks, and the dinosaurs don't figure that out. You also have to worry about diseases because sometimes the dinosaurs will get diseases, and you better hope that you research the disease, because if you don't, good luck trying to research that and curing that dinosaur. But if you got a lot of money, you can breed a new dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes I like to keep them alive long enough till they die of natural causes, and they do die of natural causes,
Oh.
old age. And depending on how you breed them, they last long. It depends on their longevity too. Like if you enhance their genes, they have hot. You can increase their longevity.
Hmm.
And you can increase their rating, which will bring in more people, which brings in more ad revenue to your park. But again, stars increases the amount of money you're going to be curing up. There's a lot of things you can do. It's a fun game. I haven't played in a while, but it's a fun game. When I do get back into playing it, oh my goodness, so many hair pulling moments.
Hmm.
But it's always the best strategy is always to just breed predators because predators bring in the more money for whatever
That
reason.
kind of makes sense.
Yeah. If you're gonna start with breeding herbivores, breed a herd. If you have the money, I mean, breed a herd. Because the more herbivores, the more you get. You can also build gyro observatory machines, which is those spear things that they were riding in the first Jurassic World.
Hmm.
So yeah, another thing that builds a factor for your revenue is uh audience visibility. The more ways you can help the audience see the dinosaurs, the better you get the ratings.
Okay.
Yeah, you can even build a monorail around the park too. That tends to increase your audience visibility, and even the hotels have visibility too. So you can build
Hmm.
those, and people can see them. So there's a lot of ways that the audience can interact in specific ways of how they see the dinosaurs.
Nothing underwater though, right?
Not yet. I don't think they do have DLC, but I don't think they have. I don't think you can breed a mosasaur. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. So even if even if you could make a underwater hotel or restaurant.
No, you can't. It's basic stuff. Just big big rest. You mostly build the hotels for audience comfort, much like you built the restrooms
Hmm.
to better perform audience comfort. So that's why, because if the population is built is building, you will want to have hotels there for audience comfort, and again, audience comfort brings in more money. Um, as far as wet work, you can build underwater feeders for baryonyx and struthomymus. I think that's what that one was. I know it's baryonyx and oh yeah, no, actually no, it's baryonyx and spinosaur. Both of them can eat both meat and fish.
Hmm.
Yes, you can build the spinosaur from Jurassic Park 3. You can also breed Indominus Rex, and I just recently unlocked Indominus Rex. And that one's a cheat because that one comes at already a set 250 rating, which means more audience members. Whereas the T-Rex comes at 164 for a dinosaur rating.
Okay.
That's stupid. I'm like, why you gotta do my Rexy like that? I have yet to breed Indoraptor though, and Allosaurus. I have to revisit some other parks to complete some more missions.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm basically at a level block right now until I get over that block. But again, if you want to try it, go ahead, check it out. It's pretty fun. I haven't checked out the DLC yet, like Return to Isla Nublar, which is basically Return to Jurassic Park, or gonna call her Bryce Bryce Howard, because I forgot her name. Claire, right? Claire Sanctuary, which I don't know what that's about, but apparently it has something to do with Bryce Dallas Howard's character in Jurassic World. Oh, and Jeff Goldblum is lends his voice in this one
Hmm.
as Malcolm, Ian Malcolm, and every time he chimes in, I say, "Shut up, Malcolm. Malcolm, shut up. Let me have my fun. Let me have my fun."
Okay. So, what's going on your channel?
Again, tomorrow we're doing shock value. Um, we got a lot of things to do, and more are coming along the way. We've already uh we've already discussed what we're going to be doing in the far future. So far, we're our mandate is moving forward. Basically, we're done talking about how we hate certain things. And when we do talk about something that we hate, it's always going to be something recent here and there. But we're trying to encourage others to create. That's what we're going forward. And as far as with Commander Rambo is concerned, we're going forward with trying to get anybody who's listening to create and rather than complain. Create rather than complain. That's what our motto is going to be. So I try to encourage those who are listening and those who are in the chats, go forth and create anything. It don't have to necessarily be a book that you're writing. Don't necessarily have to be a comic book that you're arting. It can be anything. You can create art if you want to, paintings.
Yeah.
Get into wood
Oh,
burning if you have to, or
are you-
wood turning.
okay. I was going to ask. Have you had a chance to check out Did Sounds channel?
Yes, the one with the short videos.
Yeah.
I went I went up to I believe episode 3 or 4. It's pretty interesting stuff. Reminds me of that
Anything?
one. It kind of reminds me of that one segment in Love, Death, and Robots with the yogurt episode. Just shorter.
Okay. So you've not made it through the complete Autodale, right?
Nah, not all of it.
Okay. What about his making of videos?
Say again.
What about his making of videos?
I haven't seen those yet.
Oh, you need to give those a look after you watched everything.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, definitely. I'll check those out. Yeah, the yogurt one was funny.
Matanui, you do not have the creativity of a tree stump.
That's just Mad Nui being Mad Nui. We tend to ignore that sometimes.
Okay. Oh, and don't forget, next week we will be doing a character creation discussion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll try to get my work done before then.
Okay, and I'll try to refine my design a little bit more.
I mean, if you want some pointers on how to do your anatomy, you can always look me up.
Okay, and actually, I still need to figure out how I'm going to do her tail.
Tails are very tricky. Most people tend to draw them at the base of the butt crack. Some, well, me per se, I try to draw where our tailbone is, but people since then had told me that it looks funny that way. So I went ahead and just did the usual thing, which is draw at the base of the butt crack.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and that will include the visual design as well as how to make them a character you'd love to read about.
Visual appealing, obviously. One thing I want to tell you. I had a conversation with somebody, a stranger. I would call him a stranger for the sake of identity. Um, one thing I want to point out definitely is you want to pick a trait that you want people to really draw their attention onto, or at least a certain eye catching feature about your character too, to make them really stand out. And I told him or her, I said there's one thing I want to make sure that when you look at Sybil, um, there's several things, but I'll pick three since we're big on time right now. I definitely want them to focus on the eyes. More so, I want them to focus on her abs and muscle density, since she's a fit character. And I want them to basically just like pick wherever they want to see, either maybe her breast area. Let's just say that maybe her breast, so I make her buxom. And if they see it, then they shouldn't be ashamed of seeing it, right? If
Mm-hmm.
that's the first, what I'm saying is, if that's the first thing that you notice, don't feel ashamed of noticing that, because I also personality wise, I make her confident in herself and in her body, right?
Mm-hmm.
So every time I point that when I if somebody let's just say if somebody noticed that the first time, then my art will tell them, okay, you noticed it, so did we. Don't be ashamed to notice it. Don't feel sorry for it. You're That's normal. That's natural. That's what I want to impart into my work. So if there's something that you notice that you feel bad for noticing, I'm like, don't don't apologize. That's the intent. If I did not want you to focus on that, I wouldn't have drawn in the first place, right? It's natural matter. It's natural. It's, it's the animal in you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably what you would notice too, first time around, or probably second time around. But like I said, if I didn't want you to focus on that, I wouldn't drew it.
And admittedly, it can be the first thing women notice too. Uh, and I realize it's not something you're comfortable talking about, but
Are you sure? Have I said that?
well, you kind of implied it talking about Tifa,
Oh.
but aside from the crazies on Twitter,
Mm-hmm.
the self-proclaimed Puritans, women do take note of other women's chest size,
Oh, I'm sure.
and and I actually do remember in one music video, Alison Krauss. You may have heard of her, you may not have.
I haven't.
But okay, well, in her music video of the Lucky one, um, she actually had to pull someone aside because there was an extra in filming the video that had bigger breasts than hers. So she had to say, okay, all right, you need to make mine look bigger and make hers look smaller. Yes.
And what happened after that?
Well, obviously, they actually used some camera tricks to get that done,
Mm-hmm.
to where she was still the focus, but the extra was even farther in the background.
No, that's not weird matter. That's just Hollywood, or at least that's how you do film production. It can also be read as Mean Girl syndrome, where the girls, you know, it's competition. They try to weed away competition. So the whole her enhancing her breasts while minimizing the other woman's breast via camera trick. That's just making sure she stays the focal point of the video. So it's natural. Again, natural. Competition is natural. If you take Even if you take religion out of it and you incorporate nature, that's part of nature. We as a species, I mean,
Yeah.
we just have higher functions.
Okay.
You know, you can vacate this conversation, right, Meta? You do know that, right?
Well, I know I am aware that um that men do kind of have a bit of a competition over the size of their
That's that's media talk. We do not measure our stuff. That's not how we compete with each other anyways. We compete with each other in what accomplishments we achieve, or what can we achieve. Now we relegate to sizing competitions. Yes, but that's not what we compete for. We compete for in the case of income, we compete for that. In the case of land, we compete for that. Now women, that's a whole different story. That's jungle vibes. At least that's tribal mentality. Like who can conquer the most women.
yeah, and
That's that's sissy boy talk. Sissy boys only care about how much women they can acquire. Men care about how much they can achieve. If a sissy boy has to claim that he slept with a lot of women, that's a weak man.
that's also a dangerous man too,
Hmm.
and probably not in the way you think.
Hmm. Still call him a weak man.
Yeah, it's more like quality over quantity.
Yep. And even then, like I said, like if they are willing to do that much, man, I know he has a point there too as well. He says anyone who brags about that stuff usually does very little of it. Overcompensation is what he's talking about. So much
Oh,
overcompensating on their part, and like I said, that's weak man talk when they try to overcompensate. They go to extremes and exaggerations too. I said, well, 1,000 women over a year within a year. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, short man. Wait a minute, I'm taller than you. Yeah, but you're looking short to me with that boast.
yeah. I still remember my ex-boyfriend saying that Sephiroth was overcompensating for something.
Oh yeah, because he has the Masamune.
Yeah,
You can't even touch him with that. That would be my comeback.
true.
Uh, or at least this would you probably would say if you had the zinger. You say why, like why you say that? You're afraid you can't touch him. It's like if anybody called me a gatekeeper, right? I'll ask them, really? Then why are you still knocking at my door?
Yeah,
I've pretty much mastered my my wit and comeback skills.
Well, he also pointed out that Sephiroth never had a girlfriend, and I said we don't know he didn't. It's just not important to the story.
Uh, Truth be told, he was basically married to duty. Means he was a soldier. He operated as a soldier. So and truth be told, he never had time to actually settle down with anybody, considering what was happening before he went nuts.
True.
Besides, why are you worried about who he sleeps with, anyways?
Yeah, that's what
How's
I brought up after that.
My thing is, how is that a character trait or a character personality? I think your ex-boyfriend was becoming an SJW.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Well, I think he did for a while, and then reality kind of hit him upside the head.
Yeah, from what I saw Mad Nui, I just say he was married to duty before he went crazy. When he discovered that he was created through Genova cells. Now stand aside. I'm going to see my mother.
Hmm. Now, at least that's one thing they did not change in the remake or add in the remake.
Does he still say that line?
Yeah,
Good. That line is both funny, but at the same time haunting.
yeah,
Because he just says it in such a very grandiose manner. It's like he straight up says, "Stand aside. I'm going to see my mother." he just he basically flies away like Superman.
yeah,
That's why I kept repeating that in your remake stream or your OG stream.
yeah.
Whenever time he got brought up, I always quote, "Stand aside. I'm going to see my mother."
Now, I will say that the most romantic thing that ex boyfriend ever said was, "Hey, if some guy like Sephiroth ever came and he was going to stab you, I would stand in his way
Hmm. At least he's not a pussy.
if he was serious."
Again, takes a lot of guts to say that. Then again, I would use the guts line of, I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah. Mm.
he's got he's got a way with women, or rather, I'll use the berserk outtakes. My love for you is like a truck. You gotta check that one out. Definitely the berserk outtakes. Cause the guy who plays Griffith has a nice singing voice, and he used that in some of the outtakes. Or at least in the case when he becomes Femto, he does the Batman song. It's
Mhm.
freaking hilarious. So yeah, you definitely have to check it out
Okay.
whenever you get a chance.
So
It's called Berserk Outtakes.
okay. So now we're going to wind down. Okay, we got character creation next week. Continuing my Sims remodel on Friday. You've got Wolf Commander Rambles tomorrow, and on your Captain America on Sunday, and
Hmm.
Tuesday another Wolf Commander Rambles.
That one we'll be talking about. Sorry, let me get draw that back up again. I usually have these memorized. It tends to be
All
foggy.
right, Axel.
Wait, what? Wait, what'd you call me?
Axel.
Oh, yeah. So we got Fantasy Studio Office, and then layer of male and female character designs. I think that's a Thursday. Yeah, that's a Thursday. So Tuesday will be a Fantasy Studio Office, and we're going to be covering the DCEU and what we would do if we were the architects of the DCEU.
Okay, I'm just going to make one suggestion.
Hmm.
Start with Superman.
Was that ever a question?
No.
Because the last Fantasy Studio Office, we what we did was what would we be doing if we were helming Phase 4 Marvel, and it was working off my rewrite of Endgame,
Okay.
and that one I was doing a Captain America movie, which was, if let's just say this, if in my rewrite Steve don't get old, he retires though for a while until he takes the mantle of director of Shield, and it's Bucky that's the new Captain America, while Falcon still stays Falcon.
Yeah. I mean, I know why they done it. But it was, to me, Falcon
Oh,
was
they know what
awesome.
they were doing. They knew what they were doing. They're ushering in a new racist country narrative.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to prove to everybody in the world that America is racist, and it's always
I
been a
know.
racist country.
I know. I actually checked out the comment section on some videos talking about the athlete who turned her back on the American flag and during the anthem
Hmm.
and pulled out her activist athlete shirt.
Hmm.
And you had someone going through every comment saying, "Oh, this is a horrible country. She is within her rights." Rights.
Yes, she is within in her right, and I have every right to say she sucks. She's lame.
Yeah,
Freedom of speech and all that. Remember, she sucks. She's lame. As a matter of fact, activism shouldn't even be in sports.
yeah. And, I
You
mean,
take your
to say,
activism at conferences and conventions.
yeah, and this whole, "Oh, I felt set up" thing, lady, you're going to represent the American country, not yourself.
Hmm.
So if you weren't going to represent America, you don't need to be playing in these games. I
Just walk
mean,
away.
yeah, and if you're saying, "Oh, this was a setup," hello, that flag is our symbol. That anthem is, you know, it is part of our country's heritage.
Hmm.
And I'm sorry, I honestly think that that they should have just tell her, "Okay, hand over your ticket. Number 4, you're going."
Unfortunately, they don't want to do that because they don't want to appear racist.
Well,
It
at this
shouldn't
point,
matter
I
at
don't
this
even.
point because they always they well, I'm saying it shouldn't matter at this point because there's either way they're still gonna think that you're racist. So damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'd rather be the damned if you do.
Yeah. Well, at least if she pulls anything like that over in Tokyo, they're going to tell her she's disqualified.
Hmm. Tokyo don't play that.
Yeah.
I'd like to see her try that in North Korea.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And by the way, also in the comment section, there was someone that says, "Oh, not only is this country horrible, we are, and we're not going to leave. We're going to try to destroy it. And when it's in rubble, we're going to go to another nation and do the same thing." And I'm like,
Good luck with that.
"Yeah. I mean, come
Number
I'm
one,
sorry.
you got people who are still fighting the good fight to prevent you from doing that. And number two, if you try that with any other nation, you'll be shot on sight.
Well, maybe not necessarily.
Worse or worse, because if they don't shoot you on sight, which is a mercy kill compared to what they can do to you if you're alive, you I'm telling you right now, anywhere else they have worse fates than death that they're not equipped to face at all.
Yeah, of
I've
course, these
heard
crazy.
what North Korea can do to you through one individual. If you want Yeonmi Park, I'll type her name in if you want to search her up.
Okay. Um, but yeah,
She's
I was
lived
gonna.
it.
Yeah, a lot of them that have lived it are telling us, are trying to speak up and tell us, yeah, this communism you think is so great. We've seen it. It is not good. It it is just an
I'll repeat
illusion.
I'll repeat what I said on Tuesday stream. I would like to take all these so-called activists, just sit them in a chair and clockwork orange them, and show them like send my crew out there to videotape and guerrilla videotape what they do to you in a communist country and put them right in their face and watch it in loop so they can see what a communist country really does to you.
Yeah, I want to say that is the real reason they don't go to these countries that they idolize, or at least pretend to idolize.
I don't
You
think they
know?
pretend. I think they really tricked themselves into thinking that they liked it. I don't think it's a pretend anymore. They're fascinated by it. They're fast. They're fascinated by it because they in their minds they're imagining themselves as the ones on top. They won't be the ones on top at all, and
Yeah,
they'll never be the ones that will be spared either.
I know. I mean, I actually did have one tell me, "Oh, as soon as we get communism here, it's going to be awesome. No one's going to have to work as much,
Oh
and
wow,
everyone's going to get money."
that's the thing. That's what communism does. It makes you lazy. It makes you there. There's a lot of people out there that just don't want to work.
I'm actually convinced this guy was one of them, and I'm saying guy because of the username name.
It doesn't matter. Just call them it.
Yeah, well,
It does not want to work.
mm,
Boo
and
freaking who. That's not how the world works.
yeah,
Even
and
when we
apparently,
were clubbing each other with stones and sticks, we worked for survival.
yeah, oh yeah, and apparently the idea of owning your own business is stupid, according to that person.
Did he give a reason, or is he just left it at that? It's stupid. I can't explain why I think it's stupid. It's just stupid to me.
Too much work, too much responsibility. The government can provide for everything.
Psh,
Oh, and
told my
apparently
wife
it's
one
supposed to be
time,
bad
I
for
don't
your.
want. What'd you say?
Apparently, y'all said it's the stress will be bad for your health. And I'm thinking, well, if you're sitting around lazy all day, getting fat and fat, you're probably not going to be in the best of health anyway.
Worse, if you lose all the things that keep you content and complicit, you would definitely have a stress. So which do you prefer? Stress through work or stress through uh the idea of them shutting, especially if the government can't really continue to stabilize anything, they'll shut down things in particular, and you'll lose your mind.
Yeah.
What happened to
At
my
the
internet? The government deemed that it was not necessary for your internet to be run to keep electric energy at an all time low cost. But I need my internet. Then you say the government provides. They can also take away.
yeah.
And boo hoo.
Now, admittedly, I think that person's just that brainwashed. Either that or they were the ultimate troll.
No, I don't think he's a troll. Trolls don't believe in what they say. They just say the most outlandish things. This guy really sound like he really think that the government is on their side. He is conditioned to be codependent. He's been conditioned to be codependent. So obviously it seems like he's been raised by his mom and he hasn't left his mom's teat. So he's been very codependent towards a new teat, the government.
Hmm.
A troll will say, like I said, a troll will say what they want to say. They just don't believe in what they're saying, so they'll get as outlandish as they can with it. From what you're saying to me, what he's saying sounds like a person that's really codependent on the government, and it's okay with the codependency.
Yeah. I think that scares me the most. That and the fact that this person can probably vote.
Well, everybody can vote at a certain age. At a certain age, yes. The problem is that what's scaring you the most is that he's not the only one like this. That's where you're scared at. It's the fact that there's other people like him like this,
Mm,
and they
yeah.
rose at a time when we thought they didn't exist. So they pretty much did a good job being undercover with it. And we our biggest mistake that we ever made was doubting that this could happen.
Yeah.
I would say it'd be the same situation as Palpatine, but that's giving them way too much credit. They just they got lucky.
Yeah.
They basically got lucky on that front. And their confidence has built up to the point where since they know they're not going to get punished for it, they're encouraging themselves to do more of it. It's basically what every black person always say: not enough ass whippings.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of feel bad agreeing with that, but
You
if
shouldn't feel bad. You should if you disagree, disagree. But if you agree, don't feel. That's why that's the whole point of my stop apologizing stream. I'm trying to get everybody to stop being this very apologetic state because we're apologizing for something that we didn't really do or something that we can still be proudly to say. They're trying to put us in this shame mentality where we're supposed to be ashamed of what we say, you know,
Yeah,
to people to people whom we never will meet or know.
yeah. I mean, I actually think that part of the reason for the race swaps because it does come with that a built-in shield, so to speak. But honestly, I think everyone's well, most normal people are getting tired of them.
The race swaps is as I like to call it, getting receiving the bone tossed from the massa. It's affirmative hire. That's what that. Well, that's one way of putting it. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that are. We can think of many ways, and the list can go infinite. But for me, that's how I see it. It's affirmative action that's been deformed. Whatever its original purpose was originally, it's now been deformed and twisted and warped.
Yeah,
It should have been. I will say this: once blacks and many other minorities have finally were able to receive any work opportunities, that that bill should have been abolished. It should have been abolished. Now they had to. Now they can't coast on that, and they have to really work to get there.
yeah, yeah, I
Because
think,
the
yeah,
moment you introduce that and keep that going, it's not a competition really. It's more of a pick, as I said, pick me situation,
yeah,
and they only picking in which one is the hottest in the trend. We're now we're at this point a fashion trend.
yeah,
I hate to say this, but maybe Jordan Peterson was Jordan Pierce, not Jordan Peterson, but Jordan Peele did have a point when he talked when he made Get Out.
yeah.
I'm starting to see
Well,
that. Well, probably not the way how he intended. Jokes on him.
yeah, but yep. And I kind of get what you're saying because one year it seemed like everyone, like, they want to do all gay or all lesbian. And then
Hmm.
last year it was all black. And then this year there's been more of a push for Asians. And I think part of them aren't really buying it.
Hmm. They they ain't buying it because they can make their own cinema. They're self sufficient, just like any other race that's self sufficient. So they know that the ones that do co-sign it is the ones that are college trained.
Yeah, I
You be
mean,
you be hard pressed to find any Asian that's willing to buy into that woke narrative. Not that much really. Only the ones that are
yeah,
like the ones that are going with that is usually the ones that are college trained, and they use, and there are times they act like the white college trained that acts like they're so high and mighty that their best days is that they can help a minority. That's
mm,
why they say what they want to say in front of minorities now that are so racist.
yeah,
Polite racism, as I like to call it.
yeah. Now, the odd thing is, though, normally Asians do have the higher scores. And, they have been blocked from colleges because of that,
It's because
you
their
know.
parents raised them right now. It's far too strict than one can possibly imagine, but it works all the same. So you can make that a debate talking point, but it still works because their children are great at a lot of things. Either it be in piano. First of all, they always want their children to be able to practice music. I don't know why. I know it's something to do with culture, but they want their children to practice music sometimes. They want their children to have trades, which they do, which is why you see most agents in either, the medical field or even the trade field like engineering and all that, right? Or
Yeah,
even programming and all
yeah,
that jazz. Because they're strict on that. They have a set goal for their children. You either practice your art, which is music, or you go into a trade, which is either medical, programming, whatever. Something you gotta be doing something with your life. That's all they ask for their children. Do something with their life that's worth that has it has a sense of worth.
yeah, yeah. Hey, have you ever watched the movie A Whisper of the Heart?
Mm-mm.
It's kind of about that. It's a Studio Ghibli movie.
I have to get that. I think it's available on Blu-ray.
Yeah, now it is a bit of a coming of age story. I will warn you about that.
All the Ghibli films are coming of age stories. All of
But,
them.
but more or less,
Even
there's this
Earthsea.
girl who is obsessed with reading and doesn't really know what she wants to do with her life.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day she goes to this antique store and finds this cat statue and sort of becomes obsessed with it, as well as realizing that the same person has that has been checking the same books she has at the library.
Mm.
It was back in the days of book cards. So she kind of goes out of her way to find him. And then, well, turns out she develops a crush on him and then feels bad because she doesn't, well, because while he has some direction or no, he knows what he wants to do, but she doesn't. So she starts trying to figure out what she wants and she starts writing. Also, I think I've already brought this song up in the stream already. The song Country Roads is played throughout the movie.
Mm.
It even in Japanese. But then again, you gotta keep in mind John Denver was big in Japan. I'll tell you what. I'll try to find the song on YouTube and send it to you there.
You do that.
Okay. Well, Matanui's already said he has to go. So night, Matanui, and night, guys. Say goodnight, Wolfie.
Jeez. Jeez, you trying to rob on me in the 4 hour mark?
Whoa. Actually, we're almost at 4.5 hours.
Anyways, good night everybody.
Hmm.
Oh boy. A rookie mistake. You didn't close the stream.
Oh darn.